Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Hi. Happy fucking Sunday. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're gonna be doing more Helldivers 2. I said we were done with it, but we are not done with it, as it turns out. Well, I didn't say I was done with it. So we're gonna be switching off. As it turns out, we're not switching off yet. There we go. Let's go with that instead. Good morning, Ozzy and Idawin. Hi, guys. Wonderful Sunday, streaming ever later than normal. You know how it goes, right? Bugs yesterday were pretty fun. Bots were getting one shot and just running away from. Sick. Not a cookie, it's a Newton. Actually, these aren't Newtons. The blueberry fig bar? I used to buy these and then I stopped because it got kind of expensive. I like them better than granola bars. Not sponsored, by the way. Pretty good. And allegedly, supposedly, include real fruit. Or not, you think that's true or not? I don't know. I hope so. I think, well, these are actually, to be fair, these are actually more expensive, so I actually think they do actually have fruit in them. Oh. Dairy-free, nut-free, vegan, kosher. There's all the fucking labels on it. Plant-based, no high fructose corn syrup. Fig paste. So I wonder if it's blueberry flavored figs? The funny thing is I don't see blueberries listed anywhere in the ingredients. Oh, there it is, blueberry jam. After fig paste. Whole wheat flour, cane sugar, fig paste, brown rice syrup, blueberry jam. Pretty good, though. And apparently not something that'll kill you. Possibly not something that'll kill you. Never bought a good mass-produced cookie. Never said they're good. I mean, you can get, if we're talking about taste, as opposed to something that won't kill you, you know, obviously there's cookies you can get that taste a lot better. This is not really, I don't really buy it as a cookie. I eat granola bars, not necessarily because they taste good. I wouldn't be buying the cheap granola bars if that was the case. I eat them as filler, so I don't get hungry and have energy. It's not really a cookie, it's more of a snack bar, I'd say. Like, I'm eating it in lieu of a granola bar, as opposed to eating it because I want a cookie. Big guy, guys, as it turns out. It takes energy to be a big guy, you know. And I didn't do that for a long time. When I was younger, like a decade ago, yeah, I didn't actually eat stuff to make sure I had energy levels, and I think it drastically affected me. Mentally and physically. And, like protein just being one of the easiest things. We talked about protein before. Protein just being one of the easiest go-tos to make sure you don't get hungry. You don't have because you get hungry, and then you start eating dumb shit. Protein is very very filling. And it's not protein that makes you fat. It's all the shit that comes along with the protein that makes you fat. So if you eat a piece of pork, you know, pork has protein in it, right? But it's not nearly as healthy as, let's say, eating chicken or eating fish or eating whey. Well, you don't really eat, kind of drink whey, which is basically yogurt. It's the shit on top of yogurt. Being the best of the best as far as protein goes, right? It's like whey is one of these things that has almost has like none of the downsides of eating meat. And eggs are pretty good too. But, you know, there's a lot of different forms of protein. Protein just fills you up. It's pretty great. And it's all, I've, like, looked into it. I researched a bit, and it's, once again, like, what they talk about it, like, too much protein can make you fat, but the studies are conflicting, and we're talking a lot of protein. We're talking like 3 or 4 times the amount of daily protein intake you're supposed to get, and I guarantee you're not getting your daily minimum protein intake, because I'm not. I'm supposed to hit 100 grams minimum, and I don't. 100 grams minimum. I love talking about this, by the way, because it just absolutely blows my mind. Still, every single time I talk about it. 100 grams minimum protein is 4 chicken breasts. I never in my life have eaten 4 chicken breasts on a day-to-day. Yeah, that's like 4 8-ounce chicken breasts. Because I'm a fucking big guy. I'm 6'4", and I weigh 280, and I do work out. Not as much as I should, but I definitely work out. And not saying that to say that. I do rowing. Back to rowing as long as my Achilles tendonitis allows me to. Because sometimes that kicks in and I can't do it. Which it did. I took a year off, and I think that was it made me really sad, because I got the workout ethic down. You know, where you just do it daily and you don't give a shit about it. That was really nice, because you just do it and it doesn't even faze you. And then you start working out again. You're like, oh, I don't want to. And then you make up all these bullshit excuses, and then your body starts acting up too, because it's not used to it, and you know. Yeah, just getting into that status quo working out, and just all clicks together. Yeah, your dessert bread, I looked into that. Like, you talked about that the other day. I looked into it. It's like almost like a croissant or flan. Yeah. Not a croissant, crepe. Reminded me of a crepe. You can get dessert crepes, or you can also get like savory crepes too. They don't need to be dessert. I don't think I've ever had that. Maybe I had that and I didn't realize I was eating it. Sometimes that happens too. You just eat something because it looks good, or someone makes it, and you don't realize what you're actually eating. Alright guys, let's take a look at the Reddits here, guys, before we get into Helldiving, which we're going to here. Hopefully we get some good bug missions today. No promises. The Kick no longer puts me in random categories. I wonder if they don't care anymore. Like, they hate me. They just fucking hate me. They're like, I fucking hate this guy. Still streaming Helldivers 2? Eh. Is there even anyone on Kick in the Helldivers 2 category anymore? Like, Twitch died out. I can only imagine other platforms are even worse. There's a couple people streaming it. Actually, there's a lot of people streaming it. Just no viewers. Why is there a chick with censored titties streaming it? Wait, is this a thing now? Holy fucking shit! You gotta be kidding me. Ah, well, I guess that's one way to stream. Yep. How do you take Amaranth and take it one step further, guys? You obviously don't wear anything and you just censor it. Ah, good morning, Uki. Yeah. Well, that's something. Oh, these are my compatriots on Kick, guys, so, you know. Yep. Ah, Helldivers up time for electric sector under attack. We're being over explosion aesthetic. Ah, thanks, M-Fig. I just had a fig, by the way. Did you know? You try these out? They're pretty good. Pretty good. I used to eat these all the time, and then I stopped because they got expensive. But they're pretty good. Speaking of figs, by the way, yeah. What do you think of that? Yeah, blueberry figs. I also have raspberry figs. You know, one step further, right? Ah, yep. I'll make sure to send some figs in your care package. Uh-huh. Well, we'll reinforce after we're done with the podcast, so, you know. Uh-huh. Alright, what do we got going on in the Reddits today, guys? Let's see. And maybe watch a tube video. Why is this on top of the list? What happened to their pinned threads? Imagine to knock out long-range communications, allowing us to track forces across the galaxy. This means that unfortunately we'll be unable to provide updates to liberation percentages and ongoing galactic war progress for the foreseeable future. Super dispatch. See, like stuff like this, I'm not against them. I'm not against them updating their stats or talking about basically meta issues in RP, but it should be clear. It should be clear that this is actually a bug. This isn't actually intentional, right? If the RP is different than the bug itself, then, you know, if this is just a bug, then sure. Or if this is RP, then sure. But differentiating and knowing whether or not this is actually a bug or if this is actually RP, I think is important. I hope that this message will show up in game. Yeah. Like, it's actually kind of important. They need to integrate more with their flow outside of the game. We talked about this before with the modder in game. How the modder on the ship should, like, some of the propaganda that they post to Discord and to like the shorts they make for Twitter are actually extremely good. And they kind of started doing that, but being able to actually like consistently just put the out of game content in game from the Twitter. They make some really good stuff. Their marketing department actually makes some really good stuff that should be on the monitor. It's basically akin to what actually shows up on the monitor, but it's not always there, and vice versa. It's not always outside of it. Stuff like this would actually be useful. They could put this on your PDA or something. Like, they could literally just put a Discord feed on your PDA from, like, the announcement section or something in the game, and you can scroll it. I don't know if they could do that. You could do a lot of cool shit with programming, and obviously they're stretched thin, but integrating this into the game is actually pretty cool. Talked about that before. Always ahead of the curve, guys. Hope this message will show in game. I feel like our major order track record for defending plants isn't the best. Because the majority of players hate the civil rescue missions. Yeah, they're really fucking terrible. The bot one is basically undoable. Even after it's been out for a month, it's still basically undoable on Helldive. Apparently, factory starters can destroy objectives during a base defense mission without actually storming the gates. Yes, they can. He's talking about the tower defense mission. I had 5 of them spawn yesterday and shoot literally the objective before even getting in the second gate, and just blew up. With one shooting through a mountain, too. Yeah. I combine all the Devastators and Hulks into an automaton monstrosity. Yeah? Thanks, Transformers. Uh-huh. Yep. Ah, that's some good fan art right there, guys. That's how you know your game's doing good, if people take time to make fan art for it. And cosplay. And also cosplaying. You always call it extraction as soon as it's available. Pelican won't wait for you till the end of the mission. Securing LZ, 30 mil cannon, everything within 100 meter radius. Emergency extraction does not wait. And as long as you're not close enough to the pad for it to land. That is actually kind of an exploit hack that was around on Reddit maybe a month ago. Not really an exploit, but it won't actually land unless you're within basically 100 meters to the pad. So you call it in, and basically when it's coming in, you just leave the area, the vicinity, and it'll just sit there and hover. That was a trending thing from like a month ago. And I guess it's trending again. From someone else that probably read the same thing. At this rate, let's be serious. Canonical ending is going to be Downfall of Super Earth. Okay? Because Joel wants us to lose and not have fun. It all falls apart when you realize you're playing a game for fun. And as such, you're going to play the game to have fun, and as such, the developers want you to have fun within a certain amount of... You know, that might include some setbacks, but they want you to generally have fun. Helldivers Left Behind. Oh, are they supposed to be still alive, or are they robots? I can't tell. Apparently, they're surviving. Okay. Not turned into robots, which is a theory going around right now, is the robots are integrating people into the robots. Defense of Osha Uni fails at 97%. Yeah. Lots of city plants. I'm sure they want to do it. Right now we have basically wastelands because wastelands are easy to make. People are talking about dumb things like your stratagem hitting a wall and bouncing off of it. That's totally not why it's not being done. That is totally not why it's not being done. People get stuck on really weird things, like if they see like a problem with something currently, they think it applies to everything else, and sure, would it be a problem? Probably. That's not the main reason that they haven't done city levels. City levels have a lot to do with basically, you know how much effort it takes to make GTA, guys? Yeah, to make a city-scape takes a substantial amount of effort. You're there, you end up with a bunch of empty buildings, like Spider-Man, and you can't actually go into it. So maybe, I mean, that's another option, is you just have a bunch of filler buildings. I discussed this before when we talked about them putting in city levels or more fleshed out levels, where they possibly could work with other developers and other companies and ask to license their assets so they wouldn't have to make them themselves, which would also help immensely, but then they have to work on the pathfinding of the units that actually go into the buildings in the first place, or you can't enter the buildings, right? You can't go into the buildings because that would fuck with the pathfinding extensively. So... Mom heard me obsessing over Helldivers with my friends and bought me this book. Helldivers. Series Book 1. Audiobook. Hey. I'm sure this actually relates to war and paratroopers. As it turns out. Yeah, this might actually be related to war and paratroopers, guys. Yeah. Very quite possibly. Might be referred to helldiving, right? Diving into hell. Surprise. Overlap. Okay. Let's take a quick look at a tube video. What should we take a look at a tube video, guys? Don't care about Gamer Nexus drama. I think Gamer Nexus had a throwback. Might take a look at that. Stuff I don't care about. Another throwback. There it is. 1080 Ti today, guys. Early RTX 5090 launch bad. What? Oh yeah? That's not a debate. I don't know what is. When they announce new hardware series for the NVIDIA, AMD, or Intel, there's new hardware series coming out. There's always people that like make an article that seems like they know what they're talking about, and it all just turns out to be just like a fluff piece based on alleged benchmark numbers or supposed numbers, basically leaks, and they throw it all together and then pretend that they're actually doing something. Or, make like it's a review when it's not. It's just like a preview. Battle for Warhammer has almost begun. Asmongold reacts. The critical drinker. Asmongold tends to be politically correct because he streams on Twitch. He's a big name there. As if you guys don't know. Not quite like Hassan, but yeah, along the same vein. As most big streamers on Twitch are afraid of being non-politically correct. So they just don't say anything. Okay, let's take a look at the throwback. I said we were going to watch this the other day. Let's take a peek here, guys. Where's Steve? 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 Where are you, Steven? Steven? There it is.
Today we're revisiting the GTX 1080 and
Oh my
the
God.
greatest video card that NVIDIA ever made, the GTX 1080 Ti. What was that? Not
Oh my
only
God.
did the 1080 Ti come out at a time when it was just the Ti and not the Ti, or the Ti, or the Super Ti, or the Ti Super, all of those came later. They innovate in different ways every time. It was also the greatest card that NVIDIA's ever made, and we've regularly said it's a mistake that they probably won't make again. This card is the GOAT. Absolutely no questions about it, and it's actually why I still have a 1080 Ti in my personal system at home. It's actually an SC2 ICX model that I liked when we reviewed it, and now it's retired from service and in my machine. So it's good enough that depending on the games you play, especially if you don't play RT or something, they can still handle it. And they're 7 years old.
And you really shouldn't be playing with the ray tracing anyways.
It's such a good card that we have now revisited it at least 2 or 3 times.
It just takes your performance and adds almost nothing in terms of visual quality. Unless, of course, you have a 4090 and sold your soul for one.
We've revisited it a lot, and it's worth doing again because now there's the whole Super Series, the 7900 GRE. Basically, everything has launched for this generation, in theory anyway. And so we can take a complete look at where it stands today.
So do an AMD with the 5000 series.
And also for this
X3D chips.
revisit, we have a couple new types of charts just to try and capture the most relevant things as fast as possible for those of you who might still be on one of these cards. And if you're not on one and you just want to look back at something that was impressive,
they're going to try and pretend that it's still a great card and then you shouldn't upgrade?
Why? Before that, this video is brought to you by Montech and the King 95 Pro.
Great value. It was a fantastic value card, but
maybe 200. Depending on which price you're looking at, that was an era where NVIDIA was experimenting with having 2 launch prices because we needed that in our lives. They've improved in that respect, at least, but typically it was a $100 to $200 price jump between the 1080 and the 1080 Ti, and given the performance gap, which we'll look at in a moment, between these two for the first time against each other in years, actually. We haven't tested them both on the same charts in a while. It really made sense to go for the 1080 Ti for people who could afford it. The RTX 20 series launch, though, is really what cemented the 1080 Ti in its place as the greatest of all time. The launch of the RTX 2080 saw us telling everyone to just buy a 1080 Ti instead. That's because they could still be had for, believe it or not, around $700.
Well, if you're going between 1080 and 1080 Ti instead of 1070.
The average 2080, maybe $50 cheaper if you bought one of the cheaper 2080s, and it was extremely competitive. The MSI Armor series was a bare bones, kind of garbage tier cooler for the 1080 Ti as far as that.
MSI Armor always fucking sucks.
But it was an MSRP option at $700 that we liked because you got a good enough VRM. You could strip the cooler from it. Didn't feel like you were throwing away a ton of cost in it. And then throw a hybrid cooler on it, like a CLC with a VRM fan. That was really popular for the era. You suddenly had a very budget-conscious, water-cooled, cold enough to overclock 1080 Ti. And that's another aspect of what made these cards so damn good. The power for BIOS gave you more headroom.
Negative ad revenue, guys.
You'll find on a lot of modern cards today. But the real reason the 20 series set the 1080 Ti up for such success was because it launched with no namesake feature. It was called RTX. There was no RTX. It was about 2 months before the first RTX game launched. I remember talking about it in news segments where we were like 55 days without RT title. And at the time, that was when real-time RT was still kind of a new thing being marketed.
It's dumb.
It hadn't proven itself.
Imagine, guys, if physics took off in the same way like PhysX did. If physics took off in the same way ray tracing did.
And so when the 1080 Ti was matching or sometimes exceeding a 2080.
Oh my God.
And it was
not talking about the eye candy physics either, like little bricks that explode out that have no impact on the game or you in any way, shape, or form.
Truly meaningfully relevant in any at-large way. So the 1080 Ti immediately, if it didn't already have it, gained legendary status with the launch of the 20 series. The pricing was a big part of that, where the 20 series saw the 2080 Ti coming in at $1,200 or whatever it was, plus or minus a little bit. And that just felt like such a climb compared to this card that whatever status it had not yet earned, the 1080 Ti, it earned with the 20 series launch. So this still, even 7 years later, and close to 8 years later for the 1080 non-Ti, which is also worth talking about, can still handle a lot of games It can still play at a reasonable FPS in non-ray traced scenarios. You lack some modern features. You don't have RT hardware.
As it turns out,
limited,
I believe around this time
supported
period you can also get a
options.
5700
So it has
XT.
limitations.
So
And it's starting to show age, but depending on what you play, you might not even need to upgrade it. And if you're ready to upgrade, at least it is a massive jump from
2019, maybe
ago.
no, maybe not. 2018, I think it's
Some
2017.
additional history here. The 1080 Ti launched in March of 2017. About
2080
a year after
is
the
comparable
1080s launched
to
in 2016. It was a powerful 1-2 punch for NVIDIA. At the time, its newest competition from AMD for the 1080 Ti.
The 5700 XT was around the release of the 2080.
And that itself was just a refresh of the 480. Otherwise, the 1080 Ti was up against an aging generation of Fury cards. Vega wouldn't come out for another several months after the 1080 Ti's launch.
5700 XT was a really nice sweet spot
and this is
for performance. 7000 series is still a pretty good sweet spot, but everyone recommends NVIDIA, even Gamers Nexus.
Background, especially for people who hear about the 1080 Ti, you see people say it was legendary, it was the GOAT. Not sure why. We're trying to give some of that context, and I still remember covering all of this as it was happening because it was an exciting time. This was an era where AMD was absolutely plagued and riddled with driver problems. We had multiple videos on them back then. I remember posting one that was titled something along the lines of like, AMD sabotages itself again or something like that. And we talked about drivers all the time for them. So NVIDIA was in an overpowering position. And AMD's drivers at the time were so riddled with bugs that if the drivers had a door, opening that door was like opening the door to a roach-infested room where you just see them all scatter. AMD's drivers, though, have gained substantially since then. That era is largely gone for AMD. They've fixed those problems. It's nothing like it used to be. So huge improvement from AMD's side of things, and its modern generation of cards is much more competitive than what it was fighting with back then, which before Vega launched wasn't a lot, at least not a lot of brand new architecture stuff. And so at that time, AMD mostly chose to fight in the mid-range market. They had $200, $250 RX 580.
Prior to that, they were in the high-end market, though. They went back to the mid-range for a little bit prior to the 5700 XT coming out.
Pretty much everyone
like the 480,
recognized
580.
it as the best mid-range option in a lot of cases. And that market
But then they came back from that.
Today, which
they
is
did
sad.
a little lull here.
Maybe took it for granted at the time.
That's what he's talking about.
We had the
So they did have a
1080
high-end market prior to
at
that.
the top end as an inarguable best, and we had things like the RX 580 keeping that affordable class alive in a way that today you don't really get that type of competition until you go up to $400 or so, maybe $500.
You do. And one thing we've talked about many, many times, by the way, when we used to cover hardware more, well, we're between a hardware release cycle because AMD, Intel, NVIDIA all release their shit, and then there's a lull of like 2 years, and then at the end here, which is this year, at the end of this year, they're going to start releasing stuff again, and it'll go into a spike, then it'll lull again, spike, and lull again. Either way, we've talked about it at the time. One of the things they don't cover, guys, and you really could make an entire entire YouTube series based on this, or a subset of like hardware reviews, is on the used market, because the used market is so flushed out nowadays. It really comes down to like finding bargains after the fact. The low end, I wouldn't even suggest anyone to buy a low end video card, or even sometimes a mid range video card, because you can get last gen used. You can get a 3080 for like what, $400 right now. Yeah, or you could buy a 4070 for $800. You know, yeah, let's see, what do we have? We can talk about this every time because no one talks about the used card market because it's a little bit fluid, right? It changes, but yeah, that's where you find your deals, and it's very eBay has 30-day return policy, so you benchmark it, you test it out, and make sure it works, and if it does, you're fine. Parts pre-owned. This might be legit. $300. Pre-owned $340. That's a 90HX. That's a 2080. That's not a 3080. We aren't a 3080 yet, guys. Parts. That's a multi-list, which they use to game prices. So it's at 380 right now, 390 for a really nice EVGA for 3080, or you can buy 4070 for $800. Uh-oh. No, 540. I'm sorry, so it only saves you like $150. I don't know if it's directly comparable to 4070 or 4070 Ti or the 4070 Super. It's one of the three here. I think the 4070 Ti is... I think the Super is newer than the Ti. You have to look at a comparison chart. Either way, you're saving a decent chunk of money. And of course, there's lower end stuff. That's the 3080, which is a reputable model. You can get a 3070 instead, which then goes down even more, a lot more actually.
Where you really start to see the market get interesting. So it was a much different time for the market in GPUs, and the prices were a lot different. Let's go over that quickly though. So we have some price data with inflation adjustment. The GTX 1080 Ti was often $700, like with the armor card, and it ran up to $800.
It's fucking funny they have to do inflation adjustments now.
Cards, as always, but these two prices
Legitimately, you have to do this, right? Because the inflation has increased quite a bit in
$700
the last couple of years.
Of the 1080 Ti would be equivalent to spending $880.73, according to U.S. inflation data. An $800 purchase would be equivalent to $1,006. If you look at GPUs available right now, that $880 adjusted price would be an RTX 4070 Ti Super from NVIDIA or an RX 7900 XTX from AMD, flanking each end. The $1,000 inflation-adjusted 1080 Ti price, if you bought at that higher end back then, would be an RTX 4080 Super's MSRP, if you can find one at MSRP, or again, a 7900 XTX. Back to the inflation table, the GTX 1080 was $600 to $700 commonly, and again, remember that NVIDIA made this all very messy with its FE pricing at the time. We're kind of ignoring that aspect. That'd be a $766 to $894 pricing, inflation adjusted today. Equivalents would again include the 4070 Ti Super from NVIDIA, or the 7900 XT up to maybe the 7900 XTX from AMD. What's wild is the used price of the 1080 Ti. In a quick look around, they seem to have sold listings on eBay for $150 to $200 bucks.
Yeah, that's because it's a Halo product. So
if you buy one with a broken fan, which is an easy fix.
The weird thing here is I wouldn't buy one used. By the way, Halo products 4090, 3090, 3090 Ti. They all have a price premium associated with it, even older cards, and that goes way back. It has nothing to do with their actual value and the performance that they garner. It has to do with nostalgia and people knowing a brand from XYZ years ago, and they will basically look specifically for it. It holds on to its value more, even though it's not really more valuable in terms of performance. It's not more valuable.
That makes a used 1080 Ti a better option than NVIDIA's modern $150 to $200 video cards, or sometimes even its $300 card if you're willing to sacrifice RT. So in a way, NVIDIA's own masterpiece remains kind of a thorn in its side, to the extent that at a launch event, Jensen went on stage and
I would never suggest someone buy a Halo product from years ago. It doesn't make sense.
It is safe to upgrade now.
And that was because of cards like this. And the 1070. The 1060 was fairly competitive too. Now the 3080 did really well to reset the whole pricing stack. Following the 2080, it felt like a breath of fresh air. It was lined up to be another 1080 Ti in terms of its reception, but the rug got pulled out from under it because of the immediate boom where it was no longer available, and when it was available, they were scalped and way over.
What boom? What boom? You said the immediate boom. What boom? What boom? Crypto boom. Oh, is it bad? Can he not say crypto in his videos anymore? It's weird. We talked about this also before, which is, for some strange reason, tech tubers are really, not hateful, but like they constantly just kind of push crypto to the side. And this has been a thing for a long time. It's not just him, by the way. A lot of these do this. And it's just not, like, they want to talk about the impact crypto has had on gaming or on the influx of money. And the reason that they are more expensive now is because you could earn money by using them, right?
Overpriced. So that kind of killed the momentum on the 3080, but it was kind of lining up. Still, though, nothing has quite touched the 1080 Ti. So let's get into some numbers. We'll start with reestablishing our bearings for how the 1080 and the 1080 Ti compare to each other today. This factors in the latest drivers for each, the Windows updates that are the latest, and modern changes to the BIOS firmware, things like that, the OS as well, such as rebar, hardware-accelerated GPU scheduling. Here's the chart. This shows percent improvement from a 1080 to a 1080 Ti in the various games we test in 2024. It's remarkably consistent from game to game in this era, even across resolutions. That's a big difference from what we see with cards today, where NVIDIA in particular plays with memory bandwidth in ways that create less predictable, or at least less linear scaling across the resolutions. The GTX 1080 Ti is generally about 35% faster than the 1080 in average FPS for today's benchmarks. If you had waited until the 1080 Ti launched and spent about $100 more, max maybe around $200 more than the 1080, then that money stretched out pretty well and could have been a deciding factor in stretching the card out for maybe one more generation. As a side note, it's rare that we see something like 38% uplift within a single vendor's stack for $100 today. It doesn't really happen anymore, and the few times it does happen, they're pretty rare. Broadly speaking, looking at the consistency of improvement of those numbers for the price at the time, again, something like $100, maybe 150 sometimes, it seems like it will never happen again, and like it was almost a mistake. Okay, on to the next table. Since we've recapped the 1080 Ti so much, again, we're experimenting with some different charts. This is a different one where we're using a simple table that recaps several games we've tested in one shot. But what it does is in the first column, it's going to show you the most immediate trailing card. So the one that's the most comparable to the 1080 Ti, but right in the middle, your minimum viewers drop. Also, you want to help you basically perfect. Here it is. The most immediately behind modern architecture GPU is generally the 6600, 6600 XT, or NVIDIA's 60.
They're trying to base this on performance? Hear it? From prior generation? Closest equal generation. New card that might replace it?
Helps you figure out a baseline. So this part's important where going forward, if we or other reviewers drop the 1080 Ti from charts, but you want to know where it falls, you look at this list of equivalents, and then in the future, if you know it's roughly equivalent to card X and the 1080 Ti is not on someone's chart, you look for card X and you go, okay, it's probably around here. It's not perfect, but it's good enough to kind of keep it fresh with knowing where it lands. Here it is. The most immediately behind modern architecture GPU is generally the 6600, 6600 XT, or NVIDIA's 60 class cards like the RTX 3060 and 4060. Intel Arc.
I get why they're doing this, by the way. I do get this, but I don't understand why they split up the games. You'd want to overall aggregate benchmark for the card in general, right? A rule of thumb for the card in general. You wouldn't want to see every card separate, and it wouldn't just be the 1080 Ti. I don't know why they're only I guess that piece is about the 1080 Ti. I guess they'd only have one number then, or they'd only have one line then, as opposed to you'd want to see equivalent numbers for cards in general. You wouldn't want to see equivalent to just one card, right?
Also makes a few appearances, and this tells you that if you
that makes it rather
to
confusing.
upgrade,
And then the overall, what you're trying to compare it to is now a list of like 12 different cards, as opposed to something that is one card you'd be comparing it to in terms of upgrades.
you would need to buy at least better than these cards in a modern lineup to get any meaningful improvement at all, and ideally you'd go a couple steps up from them to ensure it actually is meaningful and not just basically a side grade with ray tracing capabilities. The closest of any generation we've recently tested is variable here. We see that the 2070 Super makes an appearance a few times, and the 7600, but it really depends on the game tested. The 2080 also makes an appearance in that column. For the most immediately advantaged modern generation card, the 1080 Ti is commonly beaten most immediately by the same cards as were immediately behind it. This makes sense because when a card is plus or minus a few percentage points, it'll sway in either direction depending on the game. The 4060 appears the most here. If you're not buying at least a 4070 or a 6700 XT as a replacement, generally speaking, we don't think it'd be worth buying a new card. If you can do it, it's maybe more sensible to save
really weird. I think they're trying to showcase how beneficial, like this. I think there's like two aspects to this chart. One is they're trying to show what an equivalent card would be, but they're also trying to show you how well it's lasted. That's not going to be how you buy stuff anyways. You're going to be based on a budget, not buying an equivalent card.
Give up a little longer if possible and buy something another click or two up. Let's look at this another way. Instead of looking at the immediate flanks, since that largely comes out to be the same set of cards sort of across the stack,
I think this is an effort to stretch out this piece from a 20-minute video into a 30-minute video.
We're looking at similar pricing, inflation adjusted. In other words, someone who wants to spend a similar amount of money in value back then today, what might you get for uplift? That's what we're looking at. And we have some others that are a little bit lower in price we're going to go through as well that are maybe more similar like to like back then. And we'll talk about more of that with the 1080 also. This also helps you understand what the difference between $150 or $300 extra might get you if you're buying a new card today. What's that gap look like if you spend a little more? Here it is against a bunch of games. The 1080 Ti itself is not shown. That's because it's the left axis, or the baseline. We're looking at percent improvement over baseline and average FPS. This is one of those scenarios where anything would be an upgrade. Generally speaking, you can expect somewhere around a 120 to 150% uplift or so with a 4070 Ti Super, just looking across.
What? Why is the 7900 XT slower than the 1080? No, it's not a 4070 Ti. What is this even? Relative percent improvements. This isn't FPS. So this is out of 100. So this is 108% faster. This means it's 2.5, a little bit over, like 2.1 times faster. This is a really weird fucking way of doing this. So in this case, a GTA 4 or GTA 5 4K, they're showing that the 4070 Ti Super is 0.86 times faster. Not out of 100. 100% wouldn't be the performance you're getting from 1080 Ti, because I mean this is slower. I don't know if this is additive. Yeah, no, it's definitely additive. But 206 is basically 3 times faster. Ish. A really fucking weird way of doing this, guys.
Across the suite of games. The 4080 Super, roughly speaking, would be around 170 to 190% uplift. The XT is around 140 to 160% for uplift, with the XTX at 190 to 210% or so, just broadly speaking. Each of these has several breakouts, including the 7900 XTX in particular, spiking upwards of 300% improvement.
I guess this is one way of making it look better than just showing an FPS chart where you're literally looking at like something with 30 FPS as opposed to something with 90, right? I think this is designed to make the 1080 Ti look better. You can do all sorts of fucking weird shit with stats and numbers if you want to, guys. It makes things confusing for people looking at it, though.
In Starfield, at that point, percentages don't really feel like they mean anything anymore. So suffice to say,
that's why you have to look at FPS numbers, because 300% might be the difference between 30 FPS and 90. Because as it turns out, when you're looking at a percent here, a lot of people that have played video games know that if you're playing under 60 FPS, it's going to be a chonky experience. And that has more meaning to people than just looking at the numbers here and going, oh, it's 3 times faster. Yeah, I think this whole piece is designed to make, well, obviously designed to make the 1080 Ti look better, but it's not really, like, it's not showing you, like, stuff you need to see to actually make a meaningful choice on a card that you have. Because if you're looking at it and you're seeing it's only getting 30 FPS, you're like, well, maybe it's time to upgrade. If you're looking at it and going, oh, you know, it's 86% faster, well, maybe not. You know, that's not that much, right? Or this is 75% faster. It's not really that much, right? So maybe I don't need to upgrade. When you could be talking about something at like 20 FPS as opposed to 40 FPS, you know, or somewhere around there. Obviously, being 2 times faster, be like, what, 35?
It's an entirely different experience. You should basically be choosing between the modern cards that you're considering rather than necessarily comparing them to the 1080 Ti, because all of these are going to be massive changes in the experience. but it's still fun to look back and get a feel for it this way. The next recap is for the GTX 1080 non-TI. For this one, we're comparing against the 4070 Super, the 4070 Ti Super, the RX 7900 GRE that just got a global launch, and the RX 7900 XT. The 4070 Super is the same price that the 1080 launched when ignoring inflation, or it would be the equivalent of $470 at launch, like back then. The 7900 GRE is a similar price.
How would you do
today,
non-inflation
or including
numbers?
Inflation would be about $431 back at launch. And that gives us two cards priced similarly with inflation and two priced below. Here's the chart. The 1080 Ti doesn't appear here, since we've already shown a summary chart for that, but as a reminder, that'd generally be around 35% uplift from the 1080. For the rest, you can get increases in average FPS in the multiples, even with something at an equal price today when ignoring inflation. In other words, even if your buying power hasn't kept up with inflation, you can at least get a 2 to 3x increase in many scenarios with the 4070 Super. The 4070 Ti Super is better enough that it may help pull you forward another year than the 4070 Super, though that depends so much on how much you're willing to lower the graphic settings, what games come out, that it's hard to really make estimates like that, but you're paying for that theoretical longevity. The 7900 GRE also provides significant uplift while being cheaper than $600, and is one of the more relevant cards at this price point right now. The 7900 XT is just in a completely different class of rasterization performance.
Their charts are all over the place in terms of what they're trying to do with them. Like normally, if you want to, if you want to go, you want to compare with inflation, right? You'd make it just one chart, and if you want to do one without inflation, so like something where you don't have this, or if you have the same buying power, let's say, as you mentioned before, which is actually a thing in economics. If you want to compare buying power, so you're going to make it a cheaper chart, then you make another one. Because if you look at this now, you're just comparing the 4070, 4070 Ti Super, the 7900 GRE, and 7900 XT, which are all taking place at different price points, which doesn't really make sense. I mean, you have to break it down, but people looking at the chart aren't going to do this. They're just going to go, blue's better than green, green's better than red, right? They don't look at the prices here. You'd have to maybe break it up and normalize for pricing instead, the price value.
Ray tracing, where you're going from basically not compatible to compatible on any of these modern devices. Now we're about to get into the individual game tests just to give some foundational data with more charts, but
ray tracing's dumb.
Ray tracing kind of remains the key point here that doesn't get charts because the 1080 Ti does not natively or meaningfully support ray tracing.
And it's a waste of money. It's a button you pay a price premium for a button you push on to make things a little bit more shiny, guys. That's what it comes down to. I have a 4090. We played Cyberpunk, what is it? Something Liberty. Very good expansion pack, by the way. Phantom Liberty. We played it with all the bells and whistles on. Does it look better, or does it look worse without ray tracing on? Yes. Is it like breaking the game? No. No, it's not at all. It's not like, oh my god, this is unplayable, I can't stand this. It's ugly as shit. Cyberpunk being the best example of good ray tracing today.
Ray tracing with modern games.
Ray tracing is just a really fucking expensive gimmick button, and I don't know why more people don't regard it as such.
Or unplayable enough to be zero if you were to force it in some scenarios where you can. And so for ray tracing results, just look at our 7900 GRE review, any other recent review, look at the RT chart, that gives you an idea, but you're not really choosing between how much better is it than a 1080 Ti, because it might as well be infinitely better. Okay, we'll quickly run through some game charts, but because we've already covered the major comparisons here, there's not a lot more to talk about. We'll make this quick. You can pause these if you want to check out cards that we haven't explicitly mentioned. Otherwise, we'll focus on the key highlights. In Final Fantasy XIV at 4K, the 1080 Ti still manages to hold the 60 Ti.
And we finally have FPS
no
charts.
Problems here. That has it at 3060 Ti levels of performance and actually surpassing the 2080, somewhat embarrassingly for the touring card. The 1080 FTW ran at about 7600 levels of performance, flanked by the two.
There's ARC's A770, guys. ARC, so among the modern GPUs, guys, ARC actually has some of the best value if you're willing to put up with janky bugs. They're actually pretty good value, but that's if you're buying new. If you're buying used market, once again, it just completely changes something. And you're looking at a 3080 for 3080 for close to $400. Yeah, that's pretty incredible value right there. There's your 3080. Pretty ridiculous.
Available models, and this chart actually also contains an overclock we ran for the 1080 Ti last year when we did a different revisit, and that data is still valid for this game because the results for this title don't change with our test approach. So that OC had it up at about 6700 XT average FPS, surpassing the 4060 Ti. In Dying Light 2 at 1080p, the GTX 1080 sat below the 6600 in our most recent round of testing. The 3060 also leads it somewhat significantly.
A770. Where's the 3080? 3080. Right there. $400.
The 1080 Ti has done excellently to hang on here, but in some heavy
I don't know why they don't talk about used card market in general, or just use PC parts in general, because it gives you an opportunity, even though the pricing changes, it gives you an opportunity to constantly update the charts too, which makes more content, right?
FPS average to the 1080 Ti's 74 or the 1080's 55. One last note,
Keeps
you
people
can
coming
see
back.
the
It's repeat
1%
content.
lows dip down on the 1080, indicative of where some of the generational improvements have been invested over the years. 1440p stretches the scale to the point that the 1080 Ti now falls below 60 FPS. So if we choose 60 FPS as a somewhat arbitrary line of scrimmage, the first card.
So this is what we were talking about earlier, by the way.
770 on this chart.
This is what we were talking about earlier with they're using percent-based numbers. So you have something here at 35. If it's 2 times faster, you have it at 70, right? Right here. But you look at this chart, and you realize anything way down here is basically unplayable at this point. Like, below 60 FPS is basically unplayable. 60 FPS getting there, depending on what you're used to. I'd say it's, for me, playing Cyberpunk, prior to the 4090, when I originally played the game with the 2080, I had to get around 90 FPS, because when I didn't, it felt janky as fuck. And, like, I didn't even play with ray tracing on it, even though I could with the 2080, because it just made the game feel like shit. So I didn't, and it just, yeah, it's just like, even that's right about here, right? So your numbers down here, this is basically unplayable. These are all basically unplayable. And wait, by the way, your A770 right here.
With the 7600 XT and the 2080 close enough. For non-Intel, you might consider the 4070 or the 7800 XT as meaningfully improved over the 1080 Ti, but probably with less staying power than you benefited from the 1080 Ti, and realistically, the 4070, if you're coming from at least just a naming perspective, feels like a more of a step aside or a step down even than the original 1080 Ti purchase, but it's still objectively better. In Starfield at 1440p, tested mostly because it helps us avoid non-GPU limitations higher up the stack at, say, 1080p, the GTX 1080's performance had it about tied
Pretty
with
good
Intel
value.
750 GPU.
Arguably. I mean, what is that? It's like even an A770. Intel is really, really the breadwinner for, well, they were the breadwinner for budget cards right now. The 3080 is this ray tracing? No. Not so much. Intel has, once again, some really weird bugs, so
Intel struggles
take it with a grain of salt.
Starfield, so it's not the best comparison, and so we can instead turn to the 6600 and the RTX 3060, which both post large gains over the GTX 1080, despite neither being a recommended path forward from this card. This and the 1080 Ti alike would be hugely improved upon by nearly anything in the chart. 1440p is heavy with this game on these cards. They were capable 1440p players at the time, and even some 4K, but games have also gotten heavier in the years since Pascal. At 4K, the Pascal cards really just can't handle the game. They're clearly struggling. Their results are less consistent as a result of this load.
Wonder why
the
the A770 is performing so poorly at 4K.
But to get any meaningful
performed well at
uplift, might mean a
1080p.
jump to a 7800
Doesn't like, oh, it must be a memory bus
used
or
RTX 3080 has a great
memory
option,
bandwidth
or the
limitation.
4070 Super. In Rainbow Six Siege at 1080p,
There's plenty of memory.
we're served a reminder that both of these cards can still be objectively capable performers for the right title. This combination of resolution and game
I mean,
still
really,
puts
any
the
card
GOAT
is.
1080 Ti
There's a 580
into the
that's performing
hundreds
better
of
than
FPS
it, so.
average, approaching 300 actually, with
Well,
even its slower 1080 counterpart still surpassing 200 FPS average.
580 was, if this is the AMD, no, this is ARC 580, this is in 580.
If you're not
That'd be
playing the
ridiculous.
heaviest games at higher resolutions, and if you don't always need the max settings, then in an objective sense, these are still good enough.
By the way, I like websites that color coordinate their cards based on vendor. So AMD is red, NVIDIA is green, and then Intel is blue, and then it makes it very easy to parse the chart.
Reminder of
But
that. Anyone
not everyone does it.
competitive in a game like this might notice a latency difference between the 1080 Ti and the 4070 Super here, but generally speaking, if you're not noticing the performance of your 10 series card as being bad, then there's no shame in sticking with it. To us, it's a sense of pride. That's actually why I still have my.
He's describing good enough, by the way.
At 1440p, the GTX
1080
still holds 130 FPS average in Rainbow Six Siege, with the 1080 Ti continuing to impress and earn its GOAT title. All 7 years later now, we're still seeing performance equivalent to a 2070 Super in this one, and besting the modern A750. Noteworthy entries on this one remain the RTX 3080, which would still give a huge upgrade pathway while potentially running cheap if you're willing to trust a used listing. The new RX 7900 GRE
30-day warranty, you should be able to trust that.
At a balanced price.
If your video card is
4K,
failing,
it's
broken to begin with. Like,
if
if you guys remember when the 3080s came out, and there's all that controversy about New World, right? The MMO ruining is destroying 3080s. I think it was 3080, 3080 Ti. 3090s, like when they first came out, is ruining them. And it turned out basically it was a manufacturing defect. Basically the card was broken, but they never actually utilized the card enough where it actually, break. You should be able to run your card at 100% utilization, and within the TDP power envelope, because it's rated for that. And if it's not, it's broken. And that's not really, that's the way it goes. It's either working or it's broken, and you have to test it out to make sure it's not broken. And that's it, and then it works.
W3 held an impressive 83 here.
Cards don't really go bad.
With the 2070 Super and the 7600 XT.
Unless you're already on the fritz.
ran at 62, about the same as the 6600
They
XT.
do sometimes go bad.
They're still hanging in there. Another option we haven't discussed is
they're very robust for what they are, especially if you buy a reputable brand like EVGA.
Other cards probably feel a lot better to move to than a 3070 if you're a current 1080 or 1080 Ti owner, if only from the sort of psychological association with the naming. It feels like a downgrade. If you can get a 6950 XT for $500 or so, that's another one that people are probably sleeping on these days. Resident Evil 4 at 1080p is up now, another one of the relatively new titles in the suite.
Halo products are always much more expensive in the used card market, guys.
Average and the 1080 at 74. It's not bad. The 1080 Ti
and names like NVIDIA hold it more
2080, just ahead of the 2070
more
Super.
weight.
And the 1080 trails the 3060 here. So this is still playable on both, though. At 1440p, the 1080 FTW slips to about 50 FPS average. Still playable, but less enjoyably. The 1080 Ti maintains an overall good frame rate and is effectively tied with the RTX 4060. You'd want to buy into a higher class of card if upgrading, otherwise it'd just be the same in rasterization, except with RT support for less intensive RT titles. On the AMD side, the 6950 XT remains worth paying attention to in the used market, as does the 3080 for used. For new cards, the 7900 XT remains hard to beat for its value, with its $700 pricing these days, or up to $720 or so. And for NVIDIA, the 4070 Super might be one of the stronger modern values. At 4K, both cards struggle. They fall off more as resolution increases in these modern games. The 1080 Ti manages to hang on to 2080 equivalent.
60 FPS, guys. Pretty shit experience.
Why our 2080 launch day review conclusion was to just go buy a 1080 Ti while you still could. Because remember, at that time, there were literally 0 RTX games. The first RTX game wouldn't launch for another 2 months. And because we're not in the business of reviewing promises, the 1080 Ti just made way more sense back then. It was comparatively cheap, too. It's incredible how many generations this card has managed to survive and remain playable. And matching the 2080 really proves that. Finally, in GTA 5, the 1080 held a 56 FPS average and was between the 5700 XT and the 3060. This is at 4K. The
reason I kept the 2080, by the way, I used to mine with crypto GPUs, crypto mining with GPUs. At the time, I had a choice between a 1080 Ti and a 2080, and the reason I kept the 2080 was because it had ray tracing support. It's basically a side grade from a 1080 Ti.
4060 Ti.
I'll have the 2080.
Show from Pascal. Finally, just for fun, here's some power consumption numbers. In a total 100% workload, we have the 1080 Ti at about 280 watts. That has it more power hungry than the 7900 GRE. So if nothing else, cards have definitely gotten way more power efficient over the years in terms of FPS. It's similar to the 4070 Ti non-super. With an overclock, we have the 1080 Ti at 325 watts, and that's another aspect that goated the card. Its OC headroom was often enormous, with board partners more enabled to expand the total power budget than you'll often find in a VBIOS today. This has it around 7900 XT
in general.
and 3080 levels. So that's kind of the wrap up. To recap some of the pricing, the 4070 Super, it's like the same price if
after the crypto mining boom for Ethereum in like 2018 onward. I want to say 2019 onward. No, not 2018 yet. Was it 2008? I think it was. And then it went up, and then it went down, and then it went up again. The crypto mining boom for Ethereum board partners became allergic, so manufacturers, third-party manufacturers became allergic to overclocking because they have to warranty it. So, yeah.
Nor inflation.
Yeah.
It's cheaper if you factored in something like $470.
Not
The
necessarily
4070 Ti
that they became
Super is
allergic
the same
to
price
the idea of
back then
overclocking.
with
They became
inflation.
allergic to warrantying
And,
cards
meaning
that
if
break
you
because of
spent that amount of
overclocking.
money today, and then you got in a time machine, went back, you'd be buying a 1080 Ti with roughly the same money.
Crypto mining is probably one of the most
GRE is cheaper, ignoring
the hardest
inflation. It's about
stress test you can do on
$431 in
a
2016.
video card.
And then the 7900 XT is similar price with inflation.
And if it survives that,
Inflation
then you're
numbers
golden.
are coming from U.S. government data. For the numbers specifically, we compared the launch date for the 1080 Ti, the precise date, against December of 2023. They didn't have 2024 data available yet. And as for the accuracy of it, I don't know. Ask the U.S. government. It's above my head. But those are kind of the numbers to consider. Ultimately, if you feel like your buying power is about the same as it was then you're looking at something like maybe 4070 Ti, 700 XT, something in that range. Anyway, the 1080 Ti holds on to its crown as the GOAT. And at this point, it's not going to let go of it. This card will go down as completely legendary when it eventually gets retired from our benches. But until a point at which it can't really run things anymore, we're going to keep it in as many charts as we can because it's fun to continue seeing how well it's holding up. This is genuinely, people occasionally in the comments will ask what cards or what hardware I've enjoyed reviewing the most, what I've most genuinely liked working on in my 15 or so years doing this. And earnestly, the 1080 Ti is probably in my top 3 things I've ever worked on. It might be number 1. Some of that is because it was a bit of a formative era for us as an outlet where this specific generation of cards from AMD and NVIDIA was one where we were really starting to learn a lot of the processes, and the performance remains impressive for the price. So anyway, if you're looking to buy something new, first of all, depending on what CPU you're running,
if
you're
it's
on a
cheap,
platform from that era, probably should consider buying into something newer, just so you don't sort of hamstring the performance of a new card too much. But 4070 Ti Super, 7900 XT, 700 XTX price has actually come down to like 900 to 950 bucks these days. 6950 XT if used, 3080 if used. Those are kind of the starting points. 4070 Super,
3080.
spend a little less, but still get a meaningful uplift and some actual RT. It does seem, however, that if you're trying to find what's the next 1080 Ti, doesn't really seem like there is one right now. The 3080 was lined up for
Used is the 1080 Ti.
The 4090 is
used card market, guys. Used in general.
But its
Once again,
just
I have nothing. Most
takes away a lot
most
of the power that it would
most
have in terms
vendors
of that
you can actually buy used, and you'll be perfectly fine. There are some things, some components that I would definitely not buy used. SSDs probably not.
Anyway,
PSU. I mean, some of them are actually warranted pretty well, but like cheap PSUs, I definitely would not.
And if you can
Yeah.
buy on either older titles or 1080p, then I think my personal message for people would be, if you don't feel like your 1080 or your 1080 Ti is underperforming for you, don't upgrade. Just wait till the next generation. You stretch it out a little longer.
If people aren't noticing they're getting 30 FPS and FPS, I don't think they. I don't think 1080 Ti is really the least of their worries. They could get an A770 and be in a better situation, and it'd be like $300. So.
Look back at things, and if you're interested in more things like this, go watch our 3DFX Blu-ray revisit. We did it with a modern handmade.
I did watch that. It's pretty good. Okay. Interesting, but basically a nostalgic trip, guys. Just because you can. Not really applicable to most people. Okay. Let's move on, guys. We're going to get into the Helldivers 2 here. Let's see. Moving on. Let me change my massive gaming categories here, guys. All right. And unfortunately, I have to use all sorts of tags and shit in YouTube, and it makes it difficult to swap between categories easily. Still tweaking my multi-streaming setup, guys, so if we do run into some issues, make sure you say something, because otherwise I sometimes do not see it. But I definitely am looking for them. The... Wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. Be right back. Use the bathroom. 1 second.
Alcubierre drive calibration complete.
Support our troops. Sign your children up for the all-inclusive Helldiver package today.
Alrighty, guys. Well, let's see. How difficult the bugs are today. Bugs, bots. Usual. We're on a quest chain?
Take command of the galaxy's liberation.
On you. Alright.
Initiating FTL jump to
Oh.
Stanu system.
We're still doing bugs, apparently. Do this and then do some bots. Some bugs and then bots and bots and bugs and bugs and bots. And bots and bugs and bugs and bots.
Jump complete.
Now we're using the Ruptor because it is scandalous and no one's using it for some strange reason. So we'll use it till people figure it out. Because it's not meta yet, apparently. Despite it being OP broken.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Uh-huh.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Always good to have another hero.
Speaking the language, guys, of the locals. You have to communicate.
To Helldives.
Alright. Ah, nay. Lays, quays, and 500. Muscles. Alrighty. Jump pod, supplies, stam is always great, and vitality, okay. Vitality is fantastic.
Launch initiated.
Off we go. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. You guys ready? You ready for it? It's coming. It's coming. Oh my god, all over. Bugs, that is. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Oh, well, there's that. That's a problem.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Ready. Uh-huh. Yes, there is.
Requesting air support!
That's the wrong key. There we go. Hey, buddy. Got it. Fuck off! They're just there to fuck with you guys. Right when you're about to aim. Dead. Nothing. Look at all, guys.
Reinforcing.
See, let's go back and do the radar dish. Radar dish at the beginning is pretty good. Doing the happy dance, guys. Happy feet.
Engaging terminal.
Boop-de-boop-a-doo.
Calling in reinforcement. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, I just fucking wasted that. Uh-huh. Very effective.
New mag. I'm on it.
I bet he thinks he actually killed him. Oh! Hey, buddy. You wouldn't happen to be coming over here, would you? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do it right there. Coming through. Yeah, good job. Thanks, teammate. Very helpful.
I'm on the terminal.
Let's see. We got a stalker nest. Someone already did the side objective. Let's go northwest. Pretty good.
Requesting air support.
There we go. Beautiful.
Injury? What injury?
We still got 110s left. I got some napalm. Okay, check this. There's nothing there. It's a debate. I'd like to go northeast, but that guy's already over there, so we'll let him do it.
Heavy, west, 50 meters.
Sending in an eagle. New mag. Air support.
Second one.
Bug tunnel breach.
What? There's a third one.
Get some.
Fuck is that?
Get some.
Oh, right as he's running me over. Alright, so now we gotta waste a bunch of 110s.
Requesting air support.
That's not too far away.
Checking that. Northwest.
Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo! The voice sound effects make it 10 times as effective, guys. I don't think this is gonna be enough to kill it. We'll try and though.
Tagging location.
Missed because it's too far away. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of fucking chargers.
Tagging location.
Dead end? It is 100% a dead end.
Heavy. On my position.
Probably gonna do a tappy dance. No, no tappy dance. Dead.
Tagging location. Heavy. Northwest. Supply close. Never mind.
A lot of shit over there.
Sending in an eagle.
There's actually a lot of shit right there.
Support. Have a taste of democracy. Reinforcing.
Ah! The one that somehow got through the fire. Buddy. I'm in Twitch chat, peanut gallery. Or hey, I'm going the wrong way.
Bug tunnel breach.
Uh,
New mag.
The ammo here.
Rare sample acquired.
Usually, there's ammo here. Yes, sir. No idea how this gun's balanced, guys. I guess you only get a quarter of the ammo per ammo crate, so, you know.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
North?
Bug outpost spotted. Requesting air support.
There we go. Turn around.
Sub-objective nearby.
Lazy Dog, the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, Lazy Dog? We're gonna have a talk again. No motor oil for you. Servos, lithium batteries. Nighty night. Good. More in panty. Patient. Terminal research, collect SSD. Okay.
I got the terminal.
We have to run this across the map again.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Engaging terminal.
Ah, we're downloading a database.
Sending in
I
an
see.
eagle.
What is with the Beatles? What? I get it. I understand. Someone took home with the Beatles and caused this whole problem. They kept him as a pet dog, but
I got the terminal. Requesting orbital strike. Package acquired.
on is literal easy mode, guys. I'll keep saying it's easy mode until it's not.
Sample collected.
We're gonna run into the objective.
West. Close.
So it doesn't get lost in transit somewhere or get stuck. The usual. Yeah.
Dropping package. New mag. Package acquired.
Super credits. Oh my god. Did we get 10 cents, guys? Oh my god, we got 10 cents. This is why Reddit says this is a good. We just got 10 cents. This is a good game. Reddit said so.
Sending in an eagle.
This is why I play Helldivers, because I get 10 cents. In the pooper. Yeah, good job, Blaze Dog. We're in the pooper. This might be an issue. We'll see. We'll see. This is definitely an issue. I don't know why I'm slowing down. This is a problem. We're actually dead. I think we are dead.
Dropping item.
This is a problem, guys.
Support.
Alright, well.
Bug tunnel breach. Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package.
Throwing grenade.
That's a problem. We need to get some time.
Democracy. Sending in an eagle.
Friend stab. Oh, okay. There we go. Bro. Jesus fucking Christ, Joel. I just warped backwards to a vaulting point and then vaulted the supplies which killed me. Joel, is this the whole reason, Joel? Is this the whole reason we do not have a separate vaulting key in the game? Because you know people would turn on manual vaulting and then just push spacebar to vault on top of something?
Point me to the enemy.
And not die horribly like that? Oh my god, Joel. The fuck? You'd assume that's a pretty easy thing to fix. Like, there's two things that kill me there. One, I rebounded or rubber banded back to an old position. The second was I vaulted on top of the supplies after vaulting back. Or after rebounding back.
Air support. New mag.
Okay. How's the new guns? The Ruptor is broken OP. The other guns are pretty good. We were using the other guns. I vowed to never use the Ruptor again. But no one's using them.
Foghole, northeast.
So it's like, I guess I'll use the Ruptor, because no one's using it. So.
Orbital strike. Requesting air support.
I fully expected the Ruptor to become meta after the first week, and it didn't. So that's why we're using it again.
Affirmative. Thank you.
Why is N4 here?
Affirmative.
Oh, actually, they got rid of the gen already.
Sending in an eagle.
Dead.
More weapon. Sending in an eagle.
Hit one of them. That's guided. The briefcase right here.
Requesting air support. Package acquired.
We're just using them up because we can. Briefcase, bro.
Dropping package. Calling in reinforcements. Engaging terminal.
Good. Alright, we're gonna leave because everyone's here. Let's go east. There's stalkers over there. Two stalkers? Let's throw that in there. Bro, why the fuck are you over here? Get the fuck away from me. Yeah? Okay, and prompted. I'm gonna go where this guy's going because he seems to be going somewhere. I need to go somewhere and do it first. Fuck off, dude. Hate FOMO fucks.
New mag. Requesting orbital.
Like, do you think that guy would have actually left the base if I didn't leave the base? I don't think so. I don't think he ever would have. Nor went for the vials on the map, but apparently he didn't actually know where I'm going, which is we're going to kill the stalker nest and do the east side stuff I was talking about earlier in the game. Let's see. We're gonna rearm. I thought about just throwing my 110s at the nest over there.
I'm on it.
But we didn't.
New mag.
Stalker nest it is.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Supplies.
Yep, you can even use this thing to close bug holes, guys. Absolutely fucking broken.
I'm sorry.
Rare sample acquired.
Marking location. Heavy. Southeast. South. 100 meters.
Angle's still easier to hit than the grenade launcher pistol.
Bug outpost.
Alright, let's go to side objective now.
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
By the way, we had one day with really crazy stalker nets. I don't know what happened to those. They're like pumping out, gotta wait a minute.
Southwest. Close.
I probably should wait a minute. We're gonna wait a minute. This is gonna turn into a
Calling in reinforcements.
shit show. Pretty sure we're gonna get a bug hole. I don't know. See, so I was up there. I did the objective, guys. Look at the objective over here. I did the objective. I was going to do the objective. I left. They stopped doing the objective and like ADD'd to the side where I was, and then they just stopped doing really anything. And now they're stuck between a nest and the objective, doing neither of them.
Sending in an eagle.
Leadership qualities, guys. Or maybe I'm just prompting AI. Maybe I'm training AI for this game. I can't tell.
Sending in an eagle.
Gonna run through the buildings.
Requesting in.
And we died to impact. And eventually happens. Very unfortunate. Station though.
Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed.
Buddy. Oh. Well, don't let me interrupt you guys over here.
Sending in an eagle.
Trying to ground pound me. Looks like they're having a twosome over there. Did we get both of them? No.
Requesting air support.
That's a fake rock! Joel put in a fake rock. Fuck you, Joel. They added those fake rocks like 2 weeks ago. Usually you can tell them apart. That one looked very, very much like a normal rock.
Requesting air support.
The only way you'll actually figure it out is when they, well, putting aside inferences, is when they hit it, it breaks.
Requesting air support.
Gotta go get my shit. 10 cents? Oh my god, is it 10 cents, guys? See. Let's see. Almost there. Not? Oh my god, there it is! Look at that, guys! 10 cents! Oh my god, the Redditors are hard right now.
Sending in an eagle.
To be fair, this is the first time I've actually seen 2 super credits that I've collected in the same map. It's usually like 1 in 3 maps, you'll get maybe 10 cents. From my personal experience. Oh, it's like... The most I've seen is I got 100. I've seen it once.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Yes, what's going on over here? What if I throw this, like, right there?
Requesting air support.
You guys like that? Now I'm gonna hide. They're gonna get confused. Oh my god, what happened? And Lazy Dog's trying to kill me. Didn't even kill the hole.
Have a taste of democracy.
By the way, that's probably a waste of 500 kg, but you know. Let's see.
Requesting air support.
Usually this one has stuff on the other side. Buddy.
Sending in an eagle.
By the way, you can use this like a sniper rifle. This isn't a sniper rifle. Treat it like a shotgun. Treat it like a shotgun with a really fucking huge explosive radius. And you just basically have an infinitely better shotgun. Alright, there's stuff on the west side of the map. They still have not done the main objective. You gotta be kidding me.
Reinforcing.
Well, let's go back and do the main objective. Let's prompt the AI to do the main objective, guys. You think if I go over here, they're going to run to the main objective? Let's find out. They still have not done the main objective. And I don't think it's because there's units at the main objective, like they got pushed out or something. No. Where's Extract? Extract is southwest. We got some stuff over there, too, we're going to do. We'll do main objective, then we'll go do the side areas by Extract, too. Yes. Use up our shit. Stratagems.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh no, we might be dead.
Lag.
Yeah, we might... No, not yet. Not dead yet. That was actually much more hazardous than just using my Corsair. Get some stims. Good. How's the new guns? The crossbow. Crossbow sucks. I'm sorry to say. We tried to use it. Crossbow works sort of alright against the bots. Not against the bugs, because it is not only has a huge explosive radius on it. It has a huge explosive radius on it, but it doesn't really do that much damage too. But it, the DPS is generally higher. But like per shot, it's not like super amazing. Definitely shot the guy in the head.
Requesting air support.
We did use it against the bots for a while when I was trying out alternative loadouts. I was using it to educate against the bugs. The reason we're back to the Ruptor is because it's just broken, and apparently people are not using it, which is weird. The crossbow might be alright against the bots because you need them to move slow, which they do. However, the crossbow turns out it has deviation, so for the limited amount of damage it actually does,
I got the terminal.
the downside of using it, it's not actually offset.
You've done your duty.
It's not actually offset by like damage or something like that. You have to hit them direct. Killing bots is all about hitting the hole, poking the slit, you know. And you can't always do that if there's deviation. I don't mind I don't mind the drop to the projectiles. I don't mind the drop to the projectiles. Where's your second hole? Where's the second hole? There it is.
Requesting air support.
Actually, no, they didn't spawn the second one yet.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Because of the deviation to shots, you can't really use it, so. A second, when I need my 500 kgs back here.
Heavy, on my position.
Get some!
Through the mountain. Gotta get rid of the fucking
Calling in orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
chargers. Not good. Those don't do damage to you, they just sap your stamina.
300 meters.
Ah, there's butt plug.
Calling in reinforcements.
Another charger patrol. That's a double charger patrol. Oh my god! Joel's learning that I only have one quasar shot to start off my patrols. You. Uh-oh. We might actually die here. If we are really, really unlucky, we're gonna die here. Oh! Fucking let me move, game! See, that's a real rock.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, we almost died multiple times. That's where they do the ground pound. We gotta get rid of our napalm here, so.
Sending in an eagle.
Put over there.
Requesting air support.
Go down to the pad, the extra holes over there, and do those. Skipped off the ground. You guys are just aggroing to whatever pops out of the ground right now. Apparently, I did not hit the... So if you drop your stratagem into a hole or something that's undeployable, like water, it'll despawn, and that's what happened to me. I thought I used it up, but it didn't.
Air sample supply.
Requesting air support.
The drop on this thing is like next to nothing. Getting a little bit too close.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
South, 50 meters.
Fuck off.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Back empty. Get some. Get some. New mag.
Sending in an eagle.
Why the fuck are you... See what I mean about prompting people, guys? Notice how the whole blob's following me now? Yeah. Go around the side, go to the other objective now.
SOS!
Reinforcing.
Definitely has a hole in his head, guys. Good. Good.
Heavy. South. Close.
Requesting air
Got
support.
two. Alright. Might have missed.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh,
Sending in an eagle.
Dead.
Calling down a support weapon.
Enemy down,
Really need the rest of my HP, guys. Would be very nice, so we don't get one tapped by... Well, now we're fucked. Going around the ground is the #1 way to die. Right here.
Requesting air support.
Apparently I threw the SOs outside of the map. I need my supplies.
I need supplies. Point me to the enemy.
Requesting air support.
Sometimes. Really need the supplies, guys.
Calling in extraction. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Really need supplies.
I need supplies. Prosperity. Requesting air support.
And finally get hit by the one, guys. Eventually, we're gonna get hit by a flying hunter at some point.
Request
So.
approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Sending in an eagle.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling in reinforcements.
Fire in the hole.
Might be. No, it's actually a real rock. That's good. Oh.
Sending in an eagle.
Worthless. We're just gonna use them up.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Sending in an
Bro.
eagle.
You guys don't know the size of their ordnance that they're using. That definitely would have killed me.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
And I would be reloading my napalm now if I didn't have to deal with the 110s, but we have 110s taking up slots.
Mag's empty.
Avoid that corpse at all costs because you get stuck on the model. And then Joel makes you vault rocks because you can't turn off auto vaulting.
Calling down a sentry.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Requesting air support.
I'd actually say the chargers are more detrimental. The chargers are more detrimental than the Biotine is. Those chargers get in the fray and then you don't even notice them.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting air support. north.
Thought he got stuck in a rock. Did you somehow get around the side of it?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
What? Mini charger, very annoying.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Freedom forever!
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Alright.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning.
Just died to the charger. He got fucking ground pounded by the charger. I see. Right at the end there. Right as I got in the ship, he got ground pounded. I see. You guys. Half that map, we basically were just running around away from our teammates. We didn't really take any bug holes for the most part either. Literally prompting our teammates to go do stuff, then they don't go do the stuff, and then I have to go do the stuff that they were going to go do, but then they didn't finish doing. It's like your fucking mom. I'm like cleaning up after their fucking Legos. They just leave them all over the floor. I have to clean up the Legos. Maybe, you know, getting the dustpan out. Maybe, maybe building something a little bit towards the end too. You know, a little bit of something. How'd we win? I don't even know. Yeah. Truth of what happens behind the scenes, guys. Got 640 kills. 8.7 kilometers! Distance, length does matter. True.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah. Let's remake, get a new group, and finish the chain. And then we'll go do bots. Although I do appreciate good festive bugs. I do appreciate some good festive bugs, guys. Uh-huh.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Yep.
Engaging orbital
We have-
thrusters.
This is the last stand. Our defense
Orbit
mission.
synchronized.
Good.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Uh-huh.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. Helldiver.
What? What is that? What is that? I don't know which emote that is that he's doing. Like he's trying to hug you. Huh. You want to spawn on the edge of the map. I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Mortars are OP as shit. Take the autocannon. Toxic gas cloud. There we go. Which is shit, but we'll take it anyways because we can. Muscles.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Pretty good. Take stam instead of muscles. I take muscles to bait people into taking vitality and stam, but they don't always do it, so. I'd rather have muscles than anything other than the upgrades besides stam and vitality. Tried a third wheel, guys. Happy Sunday!
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling down support weapon. Calling down supplies.
Oh my god! It has markers on the map for the generators now. Crazy. What a world we live in. What a time, guys. This, because it kills you. Yeah, Joel's just putting that up here to kill us. Ah. I don't remember setting this for auto. Ever. 10. I definitely don't use it like auto.
Requesting air support. For prosperity.
Still not sure what you're supposed to do with the autocannon against Biotines. I don't think there is anything.
Calling in orbital strike.
I hit D2.
Firing gas strike.
Mag's empty.
Yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Still don't know what you do against these guys with the autocannon, guys.
Requesting air support.
There's no way that our teammates didn't take shit to use against Biotines, right? No
Sending
way.
in an eagle. I'm out.
That works pretty good. Assuming you can break off a side to begin with.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry.
Hmm.
Calling down a sentry.
But you.
Tunnel breach! Requesting fortifications!
Ah.
Requesting
Oh, we are so dead. Oh, my auto cannon.
calling down a
Joel, the fucking auto vaulting. Why does auto vaulting exist in this game? In the current state it is. Why can't I turn it off? I know auto vaulting exists in this game. Why can't you turn it off?
down a support weapon!
Why does it not have an auto manual control?
Sending in an eagle! Reinforcing!
Hey.
Requesting air support!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yep.
Reporting to the front!
We have to save my auto cannon. Another way around this, guys. We have to.
Heavy! Southwest, on my position.
We need to run this back in. Don't worry. We'll be fine. Don't worry. The mortars will not kill us horribly. Told you guys.
Democracy needs me. Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing supply beacon. Bug tunnel breach. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
I wonder if you can use thermite to make, like, I don't, thermite's like one of these things where you haven't really ever figured out what, oh, I'm using the wrong gun. What the use for it is? And I've postulated it might be knocking off armor panels, but it clearly does not do that.
Calling in reinforcement. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
You guys have holes missing? I don't think so. You can't even go underneath them and kill them. So this is every time, guys. I don't take something to kill Biotines. They just overwhelm every game mode. They just overwhelm your defenses. He's still alive?
West, close.
Buddy.
Reinforcing. Heavy, south, close.
Fucking hit it. Good. Gas is working pretty good at least.
Requesting orbital strike.
Gas strike incoming.
Like, I guess this kind of works where if you use the...
Sending in an eagle.
You use the 110s to open a hole on the side of it, and then you shoot the hole. Right? Well, if you can get around the side to shoot the hole.
Marking location. Requesting air support.
Good morning, Miter. How's your day going, dude? Wonderful, I hope.
Calling down a support weapon.
It somehow blew up my mortar turrets? Don't know.
Sending in an eagle. Heavy east. On my position.
Why can't I fucking shoot the... This is a weird shit. Still in this game, it's still a problem.
Heavy. On my position.
Like, shooting the unarmored piece is still very, very difficult sometimes.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements.
Bitch! But it... Shoot the pooper! Bro, I can't shoot the pooper with you right there. Also, apparently when I shoot the pooper, it doesn't always shoot the pooper. Oh, apparently you can hit underneath pretty... Huh?
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Reinforcing. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
What's going on over here? Bro. Are you fine, C3? Has a ton of mortar turret. He's like 1v1ing a... He's 1v1ing a hunter in a corner and he can't kill him.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Joining the fray. Requesting orbital strike.
Christ. Want to get hit by that shit.
Requesting air support.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Reloading.
Hey. Dude. Do this, put down another supply in case people need it. Getting off cooldown is getting on cooldown. Where you want to be. Not that it really matters, but... Prompted. Totally saving my 110s for Bioplanes. Our terrain is very deformed right now. If you're noticing this, it's not just making divots, but it also makes these rocks, which is kind of cool. So it doesn't just go down; it goes up too. It's kind of neat. Got to put down new turrets.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Ending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle. Requesting sentry.
Well, I do like tower defense, guys. Don't get me wrong. I've talked about this before. Either this is really too easy or you just get overrun. It's not really the same as a tower defense map. You don't have the same utility and things to use in it as a tower defense map, and same enemies. Although you could at some point.
tunnel breach! Reinforcing! Joining the fray! Blasting advanced weaponry! Calling down fortification!
I need to be more proactive. I just need to shoot shit randomly. Ah! That was a mortar. That just landed on my face and I died. That'll happen.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Hit a ball here.
Democracy has landed.
Did it kill the other guy too right next to me?
Sending in an eagle. Bug tunnel breach! Calling in orbital strike.
You have been a
Derp-a-derp-a-der. Derp-a-derp-a-derp-a-der. That Jinro helmet though, guys? Look at that shit. Oh yeah.
Pelican 1 maintaining altitude until Helldivers are within the extraction zone.
Obviously how you min-max autocannon. Perfect.
Requesting air support.
I actually need to reload this before getting on the ship.
Down initiated.
Don't worry.
Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Honestly, probably the coolest weapon in the game, to be perfectly honest, is autocannon. I don't use it at all, mainly because you're kind of missing a lot of blades on your Swiss Army knife, but pretty cool weapon to use. Very cool weapon. Or you could just use the other big knife, which is the Ruptor. That makes everything erupt. That, for some strange reason, people don't use. I don't know why. Supposed to be meta, guys. No one got the memo, and as such, now we're using it because it's not meta. So, more people are using the Dominator than they're using the Ruptor, which is crazy. Guess some big streamers didn't make a video or something. No, a lot of things, as weird as that sounds, guys, a lot of shit, as far as meta goes, is perpetuated by streamers. It's perpetuated by influencers, people on TikTok, you know, social streaming sites, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, YouTube, whatever, right? And if they don't use something, despite it actually being really good, or they don't think it's good, people don't use it. It's fucking weird. That's become more and more common, where people don't try things out or figure things out for themselves, and they just depend on a video somewhere. Wonder what this guy was using. Oh, I think this is napalm fuck. Not that it really matters. GG. Not really about farming kills as much as it's about making sure nothing gets through. Like a fucking like Bile Titans. Alright. We finished the chain, Alt F4, we're gonna go do some bugs, or excuse me, bots. Bots yesterday were very difficult. Bugs yesterday were difficult, but very fun, because they were difficult. Bots yesterday, we had issues with them one-tapping me out of nowhere, I'd just die. Which was, the way the bots were, like, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And that, prior. And that's not fun. Dying to... They weren't the big guys either. This is just the small fucks. This is the small squirts would just, like, one-tap us before we could heal. Sustain damage and just fall over. Let's see. What do we got here? We haven't done Vernon Wells. We've done that. We've done Matar. We've done Charon, which is basically a duplicate of...
Announcement system test. Freedom.
That's a duplicate of Abania. I think that's actually a clone planet.
Independence. Manage democracy.
Which is going to happen if they don't have enough time to actually make new biomes for the most part, right? They're continually changing the procedural generation, though. We haven't done Misa or Vernon Wells. All these. Misa. What is this? I see there's icons? Oh, there it is. Volcanic activity. Volcanoes throw burning rocks around this planet. Okay. Oh, it's not volcanoes themselves. Remember the volcano eruption environmental effect? That's what it is. With torrential rain, apparently. Essential personnel is undoable.
But a single triumph more, and the operation is complete.
That's unfortunate. We might just... I want to do the planet, so... We can do this one, though. That's alright.
Initiating FTL jump to the Mesa system.
Ever since the evacuate essential personnel, the 15-minute one was added, it's never been doable on Helldive. Unless you have SEAL Team 6 and you cheese it. And I'm not... I have neither of those two things, nor do I want to do either of those two things, so...
Successful. Hellpods Prime.
Alright, let's change out our padded armor for anti-explosive. Bought this other day. Right? Yeah. Bought this other day, because there was a case where they might start prioritizing getting your arms blown off, and that might be coming handy. They did it a little bit. It was a one-day, like, test for the chargers, not the biotines, for the chargers. Where they break your legs constantly whenever they charge and hit you. But that went away, so. Okay. Now we wait. Unannounced one day. They test a lot of shit in this game, guys. The bugs and the bots are constantly changing. Change them constantly.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
And they don't basically talk about any of it. Not against. You have to be observant of what's going on around you. Like getting your leg broken once in a while by a vial from a charger, and you're like, okay, you know, whatever. But then having on like every single charge, your legs just break constantly. Yeah, that's I'm not that unlucky. Maybe I am.
No one likes a complainer. If your living conditions aren't to your liking, just remember, aliens could kill us all.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Actually, kind of true.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Do the Burt shield. Quays, and obviously Eagles. 380, 380, worthless. The 120 is kind of alright. 380 is definitely not alright.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Righty.
The
Ooh.
fate of all humanity's children are in your hands.
Take a resort.
Do not let them fall.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
What a vacation here. Wow.
Sending down support weapon.
Found something.
Where are the dinosaurs? Wouldn't be against them adding like neutral enemies that are either neutral to everything or hostile to everything. Huh. Look, there's a tank behind the tree.
Sending in an eagle. Sending out an SOS.
Doo-ba-doo-doo. These guys followed me instead of going to the objective? Good. Weren't annoyed.
Sending in an eagle.
Happy Sunday to you. Go back to the other area that those guys now ran away from. Split up. They're all coming from fabricators. Oh. Ahead of the base is
Found something.
garbage. All right.
Got a sample. Rare
See
sample
how
flight.
out of control the bots get today.
Range of enemy artillery.
Hi. I am. Go away, mortar.
Package acquired.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Probably should go kill that right away. Good.
Requesting air support.
Got this, guys. Look out. Hurt.
Thought out coast.
Kill both of them. No problem.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
I don't know. I blew up the bunker. I think the enemy did on accident. Oh, maybe a mortar hit it? Go, butterfly.
New mag.
Do the mortar.
Requesting order.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
How can I be that close and get knocked over by it? But the guy was that, like, half the distance and then get hit by it. Fuck.
New mag!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Ending in an eagle!
Attack underway.
Package acquired! Get some! Get some!
Uh-huh. How are you alive?
Rare sample acquired. Got a sample.
To the gen.
Requesting air support. Rare sample acquired.
Ah, samples.
Sample collected. Engaging terminal.
Sub-objective near your location.
Got a sample.
Dropship!
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Escort.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Walkers are very annoying if you don't have either the crossbow or this thing. I guess autocannon would also do this. Very, very annoying. It never used to be. It's the turn speed on them. Okay. Okay, let's go do this. I think this is just a small fabricator over here. Get a bot drop immediately.
Bot outpost spotted. Requesting air support. Rare sample acquired.
Oh,
Sample collected. Found something.
cannon shooting at me.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
There's fucking Joel. And in his cheesy doodles. Missed. And in his cheese doodles, and other on his fucking mouse.
Yeah.
Only gonna stop the shot.
Package acquired. Dropping a pin. West, 300 meters.
Way the fuck over
Dropping
there.
package.
Drop ships.
Probably should have just done this from the beginning. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. I'm not sure why I didn't just come over here.
Package acquired. Sample collected.
Huh. Apparently you can do that with the Ruptor too. Yeah. Let's go to the west now.
Package acquired.
Any nuke. Suit Walker?
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Pretty good.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Like a large outpost.
Calling in reinforcement. Package acquired. Dropping package. Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Good.
Enemy down, baby. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Sending in an eagle. Dropship.
Dropping package.
Requesting air
Alright guys, we
support.
got this. Oh, look, there's another fatty, guys. Well, a lot of shit here now. What's he going?
Sending in an eagle.
That's the wrong angle.
New mag.
I'm on it.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Lot of fucking shit.
Requesting orbital.
Have to run away from this.
Say hello to democracy.
And then we just got one tapped. Oh, from 4/5 HP to 0 before I could do anything.
Reinforcing. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Point me to the enemy.
Pretty good.
Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters.
Rare sample acquired.
Camp in my body. Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Like right where I died.
Sending in an
You
eagle.
have been a stalwart line of freedom. Extract when
Might have to
ready.
spawn in our second kit.
Heavy. Southeast. Close.
Oh.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Tech pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Much shit, guys. Buddy. Oh, peeking! Might have been able to do that without spawning a second kit.
Requesting air support.
Kind of weird when he shoots him in the back and doesn't one-tap him.
Requesting air support.
That's not good. Can't really even see what I'm fucking aiming at. Bed worse though. Back to running away. Three-quarter HP to 0. With anti-explosive armor, by the way. I feel the need to point out that I'm using the 50% damage reduction armor for explosives every time stuff like that happens. What, do I just have to wait for full shield, otherwise I get one-tapped again? One, Go-chan! Oh my god! Arf, arf, arf! Arf, arf, arf! There is a lot of 100% HP to 0s going on now. Did Joel undo his fucking shit? And he's like, no, I think Helldivers are surviving too much against bots. We gotta make sure they just instantly die. They don't even get to use their stims. They just die. They can't dive, just die. Just die. Just die again. Like, we weren't taking any damage, and then dead. It used to be the way the bots were for a long time, for like a month. It was just, and they'd be stormtrooper accuracy, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, they just instantly kill you. And there's nothing you can do about it, which is actually very unfun in my opinion. It still is very unfun in my opinion. Because you aren't really playing the game, you're just rolling dice against RNG death. That's not fun. So what, you just don't peek? Is that the solution is just not to peek against the bots? So you don't get to play the game? I don't know. This is an outpost. Not an outpost patrol. No, it's an outpost. Outpost for the objective.
Dropships.
I think the way they solve this, so it's not always getting hit by multiple things, although I think a couple of our deaths in here are just us getting hit by, like, 2 different units at exactly the same moment that are doing, like, crit damage to us that instantly kills us. I think one of the ways they alleviated that or helped deal with that is by adding, like, iframes to your unit. So when you do get hit, you just don't instantly die. Not completely against it. Seems kind of gimmicky or cheesy, but sometimes you have to do shit like that in order to actually deal with massive amounts of units.
Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Have a taste of democracy!
What's going on here? Okay.
Grenade!
We're just gonna speed rush that. Run away. exactly sure what H3 is still doing. He might be dealing with a dog down there still, which is kind of ridiculous. Roll. No. It's just the environmental sound the Outpost is making. Over here to our teammate. Still have 20 minutes and 8 lives.
Drop in a pin, northeast, 300 meters.
Ah, you like. Are you inferring that N2 is blind? They might be blind. Good.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Hammer in here.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Alright, let's go to the other one. Weird thing is, guys, when you point stuff out on the map, it's not like a live ping where you hit Q. It's a different ping. It only shows up on the map. And the Q ping doesn't actually show up on the map.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Mag's empty.
God, that's not good.
New mag.
Not the sound you want to hear, guys, at the moment you hear it.
Drop ship.
There you go. That is a lot of shit. I mean,
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
still hit it.
He's on its way.
Orbital inbound. Found something. Rare sample acquired. New mag.
Glump, glump, glump. And found the butt plug.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Oh, there's a mortar there. Was that a mortar? Why is it not firing mortars? Tank there. I shot the wall behind it. I damaged it. Oh, I don't know why that didn't. That's weird.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh, some mortar. Bug? Very rude. Also very rude.
Requesting air support.
What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Got it.
Drop ship.
Well, you can use these and they're pretty good against the tanks, but
Unleashing democracy.
tanks in general aren't really that big of a deal, so. Yeah. Why does it sound like the sound was coming from over there? Very weird. Sound in games, guys, has always been kind of weird ever since EAX died. Basically took out... sound in games. EAX generation. 128 simultaneous sound channels. Hardware accelerated DSPs. HFTR. Oh my god.
Requesting air support.
HRTF. HRTF. Head related transfer function. Even Fortnite didn't have that up until like 2019. It was really late. 2020. Oh, I don't know what N2's doing. Bro, I blew that up already. What are you doing?
Tagging map. West. Far.
This is more... I don't even know how to rate the difficulty or the severity on bots anymore. You just, like... The deaths we had in here are basically almost exclusively to getting just one taps, where I just took so much damage before I could even stim. This is for you, Joel. This is for you to show the strafing run is a viable stratagem.
Requesting air support.
For you, Joel. Look at that! Super effective, Joel. This is why we don't need to rebalance the strafing run. Like literally fish in a barrel. They got stuck. The pathfinding got stuck. Yeah. And arguably I probably could have killed like maybe that entire... If I hit it like right in the center with the Rupture, I probably could have killed 30 of them without even using a stratagem.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Preemptively reload. Oh, we managed to do the whole map. Cool. Sniping, guys! We're sniping! Wow!
Sending in an eagle.
That's what this is used for. It's a sniper.
Requesting orbital.
Hey, buddy.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
How'd you like to
Doo
take
-doo -doo -doo.
some freedom?
Like, the 110s work really good against tanks. I've never really felt the need to take anything to use it against tanks, though, so... I don't really think that works, but, you know.
Throwing supply beacon. Requesting tac-tac. Calling down a support weapon. Calling in extraction.
Calling down a support weapon.
Time to run into. He's doing.
Rare sample acquired.
Their extract patrols. I'd say this is like easier. This is an easier mission. Maybe not easy, like medium to easy. That being said, like hard for bots is basically you can't do anything except run away, and it's honestly not fun. Missed. Yeah. Killed the flare guy, guys, just by association.
Dropship.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Think. Wonko-chan! I hear a Wonko-chan! Bark, bark, bark! Bark, bark, bark! Did you literally throw a 380 on top of the fucking pad? God. Literally does fucking nothing. The 120s maybe might have a purpose. The 380 is just a fucking. It literally just kills your teammates. That's all it does. It generates an area that you can't walk through and the enemy can. Oh.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
I missed the railgun.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
You're glad that 380 was there.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
When you get stuck on the edge like that, you just dive and you can get out of it, by the way. Whatever happens to you.
Peace.
Democracy
Pretty good.
prevails once more.
Mm-mm. Doop-a-doop-boop.
Welcome back. Well done.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright. It's actually quite a few kills for robots. GG. I had plenty of games on Helldive where you just have sub 100 kills. Oh. Okay. Next one, we're gonna remake, so we get a full squad or 3 to 4 people. Gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back. 1 second.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Ready. Let's see.
Mission coordinates locked.
Evacuate?
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Uh-huh. Now we wait. Have to remake, guys. We'll give it another 30 seconds here. Do 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 do.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Make. Sometimes your initial spurt just doesn't even happen. Sometimes you get one, and sometimes you get none, and sometimes you get 3 to 4. Sometimes people also see the defense mission, and they think, well, this is the 15-minute undoable one. The 40-minute evac is, you can do that. The 15-minute, however, you cannot. Almost next to impossible.
coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Now we wait again.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Feld Marshal Ben. What? Field Marshal? Like the World of Warcraft title? Yeah? Ah. Might have to remake again, guys. Give it another 30. Once again, if you don't get 3 to 4 people like in the initial spurt, this guy's just gonna quit, and then once again we're gonna get someone maybe later, and then it'll quit, and it goes into a quitting loop.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Yeah. Alt F4. I think it has to do with the fact that we have a evacuation mission, and people think it's a 15-minute one when it's not. They aren't clicking on it. They're like, oh, it's an evacuation mission. We can't do those. It's not the one you're thinking of. Not. So when are we going back to Overwatch 2, guys? I don't know. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. I mentioned before, I probably should actually do Overwatch, like,
Mission coordinates locked.
Friday through Monday, and then do Helldivers 2
Engaging
Thursday?
orbital
Through
thrusters.
Thursday? Oh, wait again.
Orbit synchronized. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods. Mission preparation aborted.
It's totally because it's an evacuation mission. Like, they see the icon on the map. I had to sneeze, it eluded me. Second most occupied automaton planet, guys.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital
Yep.
thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
An eruptor? It is. Oh my god, I see your eruptors as big as mine.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Okay.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
There. I don't know. Well. Okay, we'll do Bert. Shield, Quays, and the Eagles. Yeah.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Off we go. Good. Just took 2 false starts, guys. Alrighty. E.
All the galaxy looks
Oh
to
my God.
you for salvation. Let nothing stand
Jammer.
in the way of liberty.
Tagging map, southeast, 50 meters.
Tech pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah. There's the butt plug.
Sample collected.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldive.
Fire in the hole!
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Can we walk across this? Death water, guys.
Sending out an SOS.
That is death water. That is death water. Death water is only death, guys. All that awaits. I actually wanted to go north and do the side objective, but there's apparently death water here, so. What?
Calling in a hell bomb. Tech pack inbound.
Sometimes I swear it's not doing the right amount of damage.
Advanced weaponry.
Found something.
Oh my god! Did we just find 40 cents?
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
No. I just counted 2 in the same one.
Requesting air support.
And dead.
Calling in reinforcements. Package acquired. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Joining the fray.
I see.
Dropping package. Drop ships.
You alive? I don't know. Sometimes it definitely seems like... We've talked before about how the hit registration seems to have gotten worse, and like the Quasar, for instance, shooting units, or like shooting through Charger and Bile Titan's heads. It's the same thing, sometimes it doesn't register. Hit registration in general doesn't register. Don't know why.
Package acquired.
But it doesn't.
New mag.
Why are you over by me? Go somewhere else.
Dropping package.
Blow up your teammates.
Sample collected.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Found something.
Didn't I found something?
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
You son of a bee!
Combat zone.
Mod outpost spotted.
Hey, buddy.
New mag.
Got 1 tap.
Reinforcing.
Light stealth armor go crazy with automatons. Well, I mean, if you don't want to fight them ever, I can do that normally if I just want to avoid combat.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Or if you want to shove,
Point me to the enemy.
Calling in a hell bomb.
aggro onto your teammates, maybe? If you're to the point where you basically need to stealth everything, though, that becomes unfun. Fucking shit. What the fuck just happened here?
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, that just turned into whatever the fuck that is, real fast.
Clear the area. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Physics advance! Well, you can do that without either of those two things, too, so...
Reinforcing.
I guess for doing solos, the game's definitely quite a bit different if you're doing solos or even duos. That's why I don't play with 2 people. Difficulty goes down a lot, and it's more about stealthing around the map, avoiding shit, as opposed to,
Package acquired.
confrontation.
Package.
Objective critical stratagem available. Eat that!
Mag's empty. Reinforcing.
Dropping a pin, north, 100 meters.
You can do what you want, though, as always. Oh, that's a waste. Sometimes it seems like you take a lot more damage than you actually do.
Critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Calling down objective equipment.
Yeah, good. Here's underrated. It's not. It doesn't work half the time. The reason I don't use it is because I end up with. I didn't need to do that.
Dropping package.
It's like 80% of the time. But when I stopped using it is when 80% of my lock-ons weren't working. They weren't going through. It works great if it locks on, but most of the time it doesn't actually lock on. So
I got
Problem.
the terminal.
unusable for me. Some people don't have issues at all.
Engaging
I have a lot of issues with it.
Tagging map, south, 200 meters.
I have relatively great performance, so.
Tagging map, south, 200 meters.
Yes. Yeah.
Calling in reinforcements. I got the terminal.
Sure was. When it does connect, though, it does a lot of damage. It's probably one of the few jetpack weapons or backpack weapons that are actually worth taking. But not when it doesn't work, and it doesn't work most of the time for me.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah.
Marking location.
They get the butt plug? They did not.
Affirmative.
Saw it earlier.
Requesting objective equipment.
We're gonna have to make an exception and go over there. I believe it was rates west of the jammer.
Package acquired.
New mag.
Yep.
Dropping package.
Pretty good. I wish it was. There's a lot of weapons in this game that are. I mean, that one that's a bug associated with it, so it's not really because it's unbalanced as much as it just doesn't. It just doesn't work right now. It's very buggy. There it is.
Dropping package.
But there's a lot of guns in this game. Like 2/3 of the stuff just doesn't. It's not good. There's things that are like, you know, it's kind of all right, but then there's a lot of stuff that's just not good at all. It needs to be buffed. Talked about it quite a few different times. That's like having 2/3 of your assets in your game basically unable to, like, they're unusable. It's like almost not having them in the first place. Not only is the idea of whatever it is kind of locked, but also at the same time it just, you know, they're taunting people. Some stuff is all right, like the educator's all right against bugs, not against bots. The penetrator's all right.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
You know what I was doing? Did you know what I was doing? You totally knew what I was doing. Oh, buddy. Alright. Alright. Okay. Can't wait till they add predator vision modes to this game so you can actually see shit. A lot of the planets have gotten to the point where there's just no visibility for the most part.
New man!
Escort on her side. Is this Deathwater? No. I don't think this is Deathwater. Oh. That's the patrol, I believe, is aggro to us now.
Rare sample acquired.
Walker following us. As well as a small guy. Fuck you! Sauron.
Dropship.
Okay.
Rare sample acquired.
Got a problem here, guys. No.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Okay.
Eat this!
That's not where I want to go with that. Alright.
Dropship.
Okay. Who even popped a flare on me? No one even popped a flare there, Joel. There was no flare. That didn't even go the right way. Oh, let's see what's in door number 1. Explosive. The Sauron was aggroed to us? So the curious thing is, I've never tried blowing this up from behind. I don't even think this is going to work. We're going to try this, though.
Calling in a hell bomb.
That's too far away. That's definitely too far away.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing. Have a taste of democracy.
Huh? I don't know if you can actually blow this up without using a... I think you actually have to use a... There's a lot of fucking shit here. Holy fuck. Okay.
Orbital inbound.
Get there, guys. We gotta despawn it. There's like 5 dropships that just came in.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
Good.
Sending in an eagle. Dropships. Calling in reinforcements.
Fuck is that? That's not... Why? What? That's not even where they're being attacked. What is that? I just threw them into it, whatever, however that happened. I don't fucking understand that. Alright, buddy. He's probably like, why'd you throw me into the enemy reinforcements? I didn't. There was nothing there. I guess why they dropped was because I threw him over there. Behind us.
Calling in reinforcements.
Like, I'm intentionally throwing him away from anything, and he somehow died.
Calling in a hell bomb. New mag.
Me? Oh my god, dude. If it drops a bunch of bots on us because you're fucking over here, I swear to god.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb arm. Clear the area.
Not actually that difficult to go around enemies for the most part. If you look at your map, that is. Oh, there's a mini nuke there. Oh. Bunch of shit in front of us. Speaking of which, and we have no meds. Let's go west. Bunch of enemies down there. There's a lot of slowing down and... That's a big stutter. There's a lot of slowing down and speeding up right now.
Throwing supply beacon.
Get some meds here. Bunch of enemies around the point. You guys are just spawned here or what? How the hell is a tank stealthy? I think it has something to do with them cutting down the number of sound channels. That's why you don't hear shit. Usually the reason that sounds don't render is because the max sound channels is exceeded. And then certain sounds take over other sounds because they're more important on the chain. Like having the jammer play constantly in my ear. Most games, depending on how they're programmed in the engine, will have like 16 max sounds.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
And then some things don't render, even though they should. Depends on the game. Which is actually really fucking low, but that's modern games. They used to have hardware accelerated audio in the case of EAX days, with max of 128 simultaneous sounds, but that went the way of the fucking dodo. Why do I keep slowing down and then start running again? What the fuck's going on here? Hey, buddy.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Not kill that guy? I did not.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload. No one trying to read.
Yep. Not sure where my shots are going.
Mag's empty. Helldivers never die.
Alright. Sure.
Dropping a pin. East. 300 meters.
Yep.
Requesting orbital.
Cleared the map, guys, for the most part. M4 found a way to go and die. We'll have to do extraction, patrol if there is one, which there probably is going to be one.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting tac-tac!
Extraction shuttle inbound.
I don't even know what they're fighting over there. But they can do what they want. Nothing over there anymore, except for enemies.
Dropships!
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Orbital inbound! Sending in an eagle! Reinforcing! Sending in an eagle! Reinforcing!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
So what? They just went and dropped their samples over there because they wanted to fight some bots, I guess. You can literally do that anywhere. You don't need to do it where there's nothing. You know, you could have done it where there's teammates. Like, normally I go get the shit, but I mean, that's close enough we probably could have ran it. Yeah.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Pretty sure they're going to extract the moment the shuttle touches down, which I would do that right now.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
100 meters.
Uh-huh.
Requesting air support!
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Probably could have ran over there and grabbed them.
Sending in an eagle! Sending in an eagle!
He fucking got squished by the fucking...
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
That registered right when I was getting in. I didn't think it was gonna happen because I was like, well, he's out of range, and then he just backed up into the fucking shuttle as it's coming down. Oh yeah.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Long climb to liberty. Oh, good. Alrighty. Alright, and then we get a last stand. So, if this last stand mission spawns dogs, we're probably going to lose. It has nothing to do with being able to kill them. They just spawn in and they shoot the generator and then you lose. So. And the funny thing is, the bot version of the last stand used to be very easy because they get stuck on each other, and then they just wouldn't move at all. But then it turned into that spawning dogs, and then the dogs just shoot the generator because they can look over the wall. And then you lose. Yeah, we had one that got stuck in a mountain and was shooting through a mountain last time we did this too. Good.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly.
5.7 kilometers. GG. Thanks for game. Oh my god. What a nice guy.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Doesn't want to do the tower defense.
Mission coordinates locked.
Easy medals. Or actually, you're probably going to lose, but, you know, easy medals.
Orbit synchronized.
Ready. What should we take? We're gonna take mortars. Autocannon. What would work best against the fucking dogs? Funny takes long between reloads. We do have 110s already. We could take more 110s. I don't know what the... Well, let's find out. Let's find out how 110s work against the Dagus, shall we? Don't really move. Fucking mines in the Tesla turret. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I guess. Whatever floats your boat. Mines are probably one of the worst stratagems in the game. They just aren't good. They aren't good. The radius is too small. Put inside it killing your teammates, possibly killing your teammates. Other stratagems blow them up. And about as the overall effectiveness of like an Eagle airstrike. And then it's on a long cooldown. So. Well.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Freedom requires firepower. Calling down supplies.
Oh yeah, you didn't even fucking wait for us to deploy our shit? Alright, bro. Thanks. Much appreciated. God, he's shutting the doors, guys. He's shutting the doors!
Get some!
And there's already a Dagu. Wait, does this call down to it exactly the same moment? No. Did it do anything?
Sending in an Eagle.
Literally fucking shooting the...
Reloading.
Can you not shoot the turret off with the fucking autocannon? You can't, can you? Also, apparently, Eagle airstrikes are absolutely worthless against the guy.
Reloading.
Like they broke the top turret. You're there, maybe my Eagle airstrike broke it. Normally you shoot the top off. Quasar. I think the guy shut the gate here so they can't shoot over the top of it, is my guess. Or he's just closing gates randomly. They can just be closing gates randomly too. Go put my turret back down.
Sending in an Eagle.
Of all the times the mortar could fucking shoot that guy, it wasn't touching it until I fucking went over there. Oh my god, game.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Calling down.
And of course it fucking misses and it just lands on top of me immediately.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been
Cool.
launched.
Cool. Oh, Dagu.
The threat.
Is my backpack down there? It totally fucking is, isn't it? God damn it.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Oh, that might be too close. That might kill the other one. Oh. Dude. Oh, hey, buddy. No, no, don't do, no, dude. Okay. And then we just got one tap. Ah, I love one taps. Ah, there's the one that shoots through the mountain. We finally got one that's shooting through the mountaintop. Cool. He glitched into the side of the mountain and then started shooting through it.
Democracy has landed.
I can't actually do anything right now. Oh. There we go.
Calling in reinforcements.
Alright, we gotta go get our gun, I guess, and run it back, or our backpack. Buddy. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, one moment. I also need to get in the gate here, you guys. Want to let me in the gate? There we go. Alright, opening the gate. There's a button to close the gate. What happened to the button? There it is. Can't click the button. Oh my god. Oh, they broke the front gate, which probably means they're about to blow up the generators, because that one shooting through the wall is going to blow up the generators, so. Well, we got our autocannon backpack back, guys, so, you know, there's that. And somehow our mortar turret is dead. Yeah. Like, we could actually try to go blowing it up, I guess, maybe? I think, oh, the one in the mountaintop shot it. Yeah, so we need to put it, like, right here, I think.
Calling down fortification. Requesting fortification. Mag's empty.
Alright. We want it right here.
Requesting sentry.
And right there.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty.
Alright. Not where we want to be.
Reinforcing.
Oh, well, that's also not where we want to be.
Calling in reinforcements.
I don't even know what's in front of me. We're destroying that. Good. Now they're killing our mortars. Oh, our turrets are all gone. I don't know how they got line of sight on my mortar turrets, but they did.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Yep. And they blew it up.
Sending in an eagle.
That's the wrong one.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you
Yeah, so with the Dagus, this is basically next to impossible. Because they'll just shoot over the edge of the fucking, they'll shoot over the edge of the wall and blow up the generators behind it. And then there's that one that gets stuck in the wall. Still, that's the second time that's happened to me, so. Can't actually shoot off the top turret.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete.
All right.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Good. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, so this went from, you know, the bots get stuck on the fallen carcasses of the tanks and shit to, hey, look, the fucking Dagus shoot over the wall and you just lose regardless of what's actually happening in the match. Yep. You have to be pretty coordinated to shoot the Dagus and kill them effectively. There's so many of them. Rip. Alright guys, we're gonna go back to bugs.
Always good to have another hero on board.
What are you doing? 1.5 kilometers traveled. Don't know. All right, Alt F4. We're gonna change groups here. Want to see, and the game locked. His name, Kilo Slayer. Let's actually take a look at what loadout he had. Bunch of enemies around the point. These guys, shut the doors!
Get some!
Aren't good. The radius is too small. Putting aside at killing your teammates, possibly killing your teammates. I don't know what the... Well, let's find out. Let's find out how 110s work. Eagle airstrike, he had mortars, which I did, and then autocannon. So he must have just been in front farming the drops immediately, not trying to kill big units. I see. Yeah. Alright. Go bots, guys. Or bugs. Let's go back to bugs, guys.
The siege upon managed democracy continues.
Good.
Let us rally to her defense.
What did we do? We just did... What did we finish? Osha Une, I'm pretty sure. No, it was Estanio. Was what we did this morning. Huh? Go to Fori.
Initiating FTL jump to the Fori system.
Good. Good. But you...
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked. Allied destroyer has
Change
joined
out
squadron.
our armor for padded.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
The beast, huh?
Orbit synchronized.
An eruptor? Wow. Took a day of me using it before we started to see more of them. Good. Ah, the side pod. Best pod. Napalm, Lays, Quays, and a 500 kg, and then muscles. Vision airstrike. Well, I guess if you're level 20, you might not. I mean, at 20, you should still have a decent chunk of shit unlocked. Oh. Someone's trying to be a flame trooper. EAT is very rare now. Another precision airstrike.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Already? Off we go. Yep.
Calling down a support weapon.
There you go. Have one of those, guys. Brr, 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 brr. Got him. Yeah. No, there's nothing left of you to make noise. I'm sorry, son.
Rare sample acquired. Calling in a hell bomb.
There is
Sending in a tunnel breach.
stalkers over there. Another stalker.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
You get wrecked, son.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital.
That's not gonna do
Requesting
shit.
air support.
Boop. It's too close.
Sending in an eagle.
Have to do another one.
An eagle.
Oh, that's in him. Alright. But it... a lot of fucking shit here to get stuck on. Holy fucking shit.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Oh my god. Well, there's a lot more shit here. Yeah.
Requesting air support.
We're suffering from chronic fucking escort spawns, guys. Good. Alright.
Hello
Yeah.
to democracy.
There's fucking stalker nest still over there. We gotta go take care of that.
Mag's empty.
I like how you reload one after the last round, even though there's nothing to reload.
Mag's empty. My life for Super Earth.
Need to go find the... lots of fucking escorts here. Lots of big heads today, too. At least in this one. We need to go find the stalker nest. Someone killed it already. Alright. Let's go do the research station. We're gonna preemptively rearm our eagles.
New mag.
I could use the napalm.
Found something.
I need a lot more than just one napalm, so. Buddy. A little late on that one, lazy dog. Faulting random shit on accident. Good.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike.
Why are you over here? Go somewhere else. Why are both you guys over here? Go somewhere else. Go help your teammate. He's dying. He needs you. He's crying right now.
Got a sample.
Are these guys fucking... Oh, so... You're not even going to the objectives. Go somewhere else. Alright, let's go this way. We're gonna have to go east and then go north to ditch them. Because they're gonna follow me again. We ditched him.
Found something. Requesting advanced weaponry. Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Following me. Other guy went to do the objective, and this other guy is following me now. Good.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Hey guys. No, don't mind me. And missed that too.
Have a taste of democracy.
Requesting objective
Calling in
equipment.
orbital strike.
Bruh, why are you over here? Bruh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Bug outpost spotted. Sending in an eagle.
Jesus fucking Christ. We had to get away from the side of the map. Broke my leg. Oh, we're dead now because I can't actually...
Requesting air.
Here, about to die.
Found something.
I need a resupply that my fucking teammates just took. Because I have no syringes. What might have syringes, guys? I need...
Sending in an eagle.
Why am I not saying I need stims? This is where my voice line is supposed to... I need spamming V, and I'm not saying the voice line.
Out of stim.
Cancel that. Enemy patrol. Northwest.
Tagging location. Northeast.
Bro! Holy fucking shit!
100 meters.
Oblivious fuck! Fucking Christ.
Requesting air support.
Holy fucking shit! What the fuck is that? Like, he's following me around, and the moment I need him to actually do something, he just doesn't. He doesn't even look at me. He just walks away. What the fuck is that?
Ending in an eagle. You will never destroy our way of life. Launching orbital strike. Mag's empty. Supplies.
Oh, hey, look, supplies, guys. Oh, that's not the supplies we need. Also, we need to get my kit now, which is on the side over there.
Orbital inbound.
Sending in an eagle.
Like, if someone's floundering around like a fish and saying, I need stims,
Engaging terminal.
and you can look at the left side and see they have no stims, it probably means something's wrong with them and they need stims, you know? I'm just going to throw that out there. Why are you here? So if I leave, are you going to do the radar dish? Or are you going to fucking follow me? You're totally just going to fucking follow... Jesus Christ. Okay, then I'll do the radar dish and you go over there. You don't say, bro. You don't say. What the fuck, guys? Perfect.
Calling down objective equipment.
Like doing the satellite or the radar with like no one around is like the easiest thing in the world. You just fucking have to wait, which is boring. You have more ammo? No, I do not. Did he legit just go and try and do the bug hole and then leave after not doing it? Bruh.
Mission is progressing.
Reinforcements. Requesting orbital strike.
Bugs? Oh my god, I wish I had so many bugs. They're stealing them all, guys.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Requesting air support. Rare sample acquired.
Right.
Tactical asset near your location.
Got a sample. Package acquired.
Palm,
Dropping
mini
package.
nuke, explosive, all pretty good. Still gonna load the seafood shit though.
Package. Dropping package.
Sending in an eagle.
Static field, napalm. Pawns or patrol, excuse me.
Calling down a support weapon.
A little bit too close.
Reinforcing.
Don't kill me! Well, that's unfortunate. We're out of napalm. I'll just throw that right there. Let's go over here. Let's try and kite them a little bit to the side here, like that. And I think everything.
Say hello to democracy. Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital strike.
Enemy elite.
I've done that.
Enemy elite. Northeast. Close.
All we have is garbage 110s.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, he hopped right in front of me right when I pulled the trigger.
Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
No! Why the fuck am I way the fuck over here?
Ready to liberate.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
You have to run across the map for 3 minutes.
Sending in an eagle. Supplies.
Quacks. Are you winning? I mean, I just died. We are winning. Bots are alright today. As far as difficulty goes, sometimes they just get absolutely fucking out of control and then destroy your face. Bugs are pretty festive. We aren't getting any of the bug holes though. They're going by the teammates over there though. He is totally following me around the map. Look at that. He like left. He left the sieve, and now he's going to intercept my direction right now.
Marking location. Bug hole. Northwest.
Currently running from hordes of enemies.
Requesting orbital strike.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Oh my god, 10 cents! Seems like they turned up the commonality of it. Like, look at this guy. What are you doing here? Why are you over by me? You could have finished loading the sieve. You're literally, there's nothing by you. What are you doing? I thought you were running from Biletines.
Liberty returns, locked and loaded.
Like, most of the side objectives, you don't actually need...
Requesting air support.
Don't need multiple people to do them.
Attack underway.
He's short. That's short. Oh. Most of
Now that's what I call liberty. Reinforcing.
I was gonna put down a Hellbound, but there's too much shit here now. I didn't see all the Hey, go away. And see all the fodder chasing us. Did it actually not no, it did. Okay.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Requesting air support.
I swear to God, bro, if you put in an EMS, I will never forgive you.
Sending in an eagle.
Package dropping package.
What are you doing?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Why are you here? And then you decide that you want to put in the last shell? Like, okay, bro. I mean, you could have done that, and I would have fucking shot the enemies. I don't care. What's my favorite mission type? It really depends. Just basically what's challenging. Kind of a politically correct answer, but it's what's challenging. Are you gonna finish it? Oh, you were going to the council.
I got the terminal.
Are you here? But are you an automaton? I think you're an automaton. Like literally here to fuck with us.
Requesting air support.
That's close enough. It is? Alright. I think he's actually a bot, guys. But it really just depends on what's challenging. Sometimes a mix of bugs, like the difficulty in Helldive goes up and down. It is all over the fucking place. Sometimes it's good, and then other times it is legit all over the fucking place. Like it's really, really fucking easy. If it's too easy, then it's like not even worth doing. Like it's boring.
Bag's empty.
Is that a mini nuke over there? It is.
Tagging location. North. Cancel that. Bug hole. Northwest. 50 meters.
Requesting orbital strike.
It's a charger, guys. Get him? No. Get it in time. Broke my leg. Huh. Hey, here. Go the fuck away. You legit can do anything in this game, and you're following me around going to side things. And then not even doing the side things. Why? Did I miss some ammo? No.
Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Part of the main objective. Looks like they missed the nest on the side there. Good. But I don't really have a favorite mission type. Some of them are broken where they don't really work well or they aren't very challenging. It basically just comes down to whatever basically is fun and difficult. And there is definitely an intersection in which something is very, very difficult and not fun. Like getting one-tapped by the bots constantly, which was a thing for a bit.
Sending in an eagle.
A little bit today. Yesterday was pretty bad.
Bug tunnel breach. Bugs. Southwest.
Hey, buddy. This is static spawn. See that it has a... Use one of these up. I think there's two there on top of each other. Or it's just bugged out, actually. Bugged out? Maybe it's not. No, there was two there. They're on top of each other.
Engaging terminal.
I got the terminal.
Requesting air support.
Oh, we're fine.
Engaging terminal.
We're definitely fine. Alright. They're taking all the fun over there. Now we get to go push buttons, guys. I think that's another one of them.
Tech back inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Can we blow this up?
How about
Let's
a
find
nice
out.
cup of liberty? Mag's empty.
Marking location. Never mind. Heavy. Southwest. West. 50 meters.
Speaking of difficulty, because bug holes only appear in one spot of the map, like they only appear in one spot at any given time, you run into situations like this where basically just nothing's happening. We are basically doing all the other garbage. Well, they're basically farming bugs over there, which isn't really doing much of anything, but they're killing stuff, so. And pushing the button for the main objective. That other fucker, like, what little bugs we actually got, that other fucker was just, like, just fucking shooting the, like, handful of patrols we got. I'm just sitting here pushing buttons, and the guy's just shooting the handful of patrols we actually get. Yeah. And now I'm sitting here going back and forth between two buttons to do the main objective.
You're here.
Yep. Very exciting. Much wow, guys. One of the reasons, by the way, like I try to go off and do my own thing, and then I come around to try and help my teammates, but if my teammates like follow me around, it's like stepping on my dick, and at the same time, like I don't get to do anything. Oh. No. Why are you here? Why are you here? Go do something.
The Helldivers came for us.
Like I get this unnerving urge to just plug this guy in the brain right now. Like I really just want to fucking hit him in the, I just want to shoot him in the brain. That's like all I want to do. Basically, that's it. Alright, let's go to extract. There's enemies there, but it doesn't matter.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
This is, by the way, we were talking about basically how the game's not fun sometimes. This is, like, if you're talking about mission types that aren't fun, normally this is fun. But for some strange reason, we aren't getting patrols, and we aren't really getting units, and well, I'm literally doing objectives, and nothing's happening, so.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
You know, sometimes we have some pretty festive games, though. I guess this is not one of them. It's true. Guys like trying to play like SEAL Team 6 or something, like all you do is go to the objective and get on the fucking. You get a festive one, guys. Make sure you fucking kill that thing because it'll do damage to you. Like these guys, they get all fucking angsty and jumping around on you. Yeah, those are the guys that kill you. Hunters you gotta look for.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
location. Never mind. Heavy. South.
Dropping items.
Extract patrol.
Calling down supplies.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Coming in hot. Southwest. Requesting air support.
Bug tunnel requesting air support for prosperity.
Administering freedom.
I don't know what... I'm actually kind of curious what the limitation is as far as, why the game can't spawn more bug holes or bug holes in multiple areas. I've postulated it's probably because it's trying not to load up people's computers too much. You might die. Dead yet.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
There you go. But guys, we got some action.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Last
Calling in orbital strike.
40 seconds of the fucking mission. Oh, good.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Also, because the difficulty only goes so high when you get people that are too good in your group too, it actually makes it boring. So, until they add higher level difficulties.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Engine's old? I don't know. So it is peer-to-peer. So what I thought is, because it is peer-to-peer, they seem to be very competent programmers. I've played plenty of games with shit programmers, and this isn't really one of them, regardless of how old the engine is. And I think this is because this is peer-to-peer. They limit basically the amount of units that spawn and how they interact with you in order to avoid overloading the host's computer, because it is peer-to-peer. And I guess that might be one of the limitations. It's one of the downsides of not having dedicated servers, because you depend on people's shit boxes. Although they could, you know, ramp things based on what kind of computer you have, too, but I don't think they do that. Lots of things that they're trying to do. We definitely didn't get the most kills. I mean, maybe you have maybe 200 kills. I bet those other guys have maybe 800 combined. The other two guys across the map, and then I don't know how much the other guy was that was fucking around with me the entire match. GG, guys. We ended up with the most... How the fuck did we end up with the most kills, despite what was going on in the match? What... Those guys were constantly getting bug holes the entire fucking match, and somehow they didn't end up with the most kills? I mean, they ended up with 600 between them. We didn't have bug holes for... Like, we had bug holes for maybe a quarter of that match. GG. Not even that, a fifth? Alright, we're gonna dump this group. I'm gonna find a new one with people that don't fucking follow, like, stick to my dick. Normally, too, like, when you get, like, if I go and, like, prompt them and I go to an objective, and then, like, they follow me to the objective, if I leave, they'll do the objective, right? But that guy just kept, like, following me around, and then he just kills stuff where I am, and then he wouldn't do the objective. Which just basically took all the fun of anything I was doing. I was just walking around pushing buttons. And normally if you go like the other group, for instance, they're constantly getting bug holes, so if you went over by them, they'd actually help with the bug holes that they're getting. And then, you know, whatever patrols show up at me, I can handle because there aren't going to be bugs anyways. ICBM.
Hellpods primed.
Not good enough. Like a competition. That's what happens when the difficulty's not high enough. Whereas the robots, well, I mean, depending on the day of the robots, you can end up with a lot of patrols and you literally can't kill them fast enough. Today, for instance, on the bot missions where we were playing that, well, Like, we're ending up with patrols, but we usually could kill them, or patrols and dropships, but also sometimes we had to run away, so maybe that's the right amount? I'm not sure. Bots have been all over the place in terms of difficulty. My stomach's growling, guys! I'm so hungry! It never gets fed! No one ever feeds me, my stomach says. No one ever feeds me. No. Time for dinner.
Has joined squadron.
It is. This weekend, however, I think it's gone, if like the last 2 days? Last 2 days?
Orbit synchronized.
No one's even saluting me. What the fuck is this? Last 2 days, we've had some pretty spicy missions, and that one was kind of meh. Mainly because my teammates were hogging all the fun, so to speak, and then that one guy was taking the little bit of fun I could have. Yeah. But yeah, I agree, and I've mentioned this, and we talk to Joel all the time. We're on Joel, and I have Pilst on the flip phone. I have Pilstad on the flip phone.
Has left squadron.
Please, yes, yes, yes. All right. Yeah, sometimes the bugs are way too easy. Like, if you get a bunch of the, like, even on Helldive, so the difficulty there is definitely mutators. It's not always one difficulty, depending on what's going on. It varies substantially. Ah, the placebo bug. The placebo perk.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Very substantially. And you'll sometimes get a mutator where all you get is the little beetles. I've killed, like, literally, not 1,000 of them, but I've killed, like, fucking 800 of the beetles, and it literally feels like you're doing nothing. Like the beetles and the small hunters, the grasshopper guys. Yeah. It's like you're just, yeah. Yeah. But then sometimes you get the right mix of biotines and chargers, and if you get like the corrosive bugs or the ticks thrown in there, and then just makes everything fucking ridiculous. Like we had one yesterday where all we were getting is basically corrosive bugs, and I only killed like maybe 400 of them or 350, and we had like combined... We had combined maybe 800 kills between our group, so everyone together. But because they were mainly corrosive bugs, it literally, like, it felt difficult as fuck. So you had to dodge the lines constantly from them. We're gonna do this. Let's do an SOS too. Speaking of corrosive bugs, there's one right there. That might be a static spawn though. Is there a poo-poo tree here?
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
There has to be a poo-poo tree. Can't see shit. Poo-poo tree, guys. Let's go do the side objective first, before we get a bunch of spawns. Actually, before we blow that up, we're gonna do this. Because my guess is the moment they explode, they're all gonna aggro to me. So we'll just wait on this.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
God. Oh my god! Oh, this is why we can't have nice things, guys. This is why we can't have nice things.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Reinforcing.
It's literally the fuck. I might kill I4. Literally the fucking moment the veil drops, everything just aggroes and just instantly dies. Oh, nice. Where the bug breaches, they're way the fuck over there. Yeah. Wait. Stop it.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Sending in an eagle. Calling in
Hey,
reinforcements.
just stand by our team and they're throwing in an napalm. We were trolling here. No, you landed in an napalm. No, always quit. Go do something else. Like, he literally... Yeah, he just lands right next to me. He doesn't know that I'm literally fucking doing covert ops. And, like, that's just the end of everything right there.
Requesting orbital.
Alright, let's go do the objective. Game can be a lot of fun. But I'm also, like, I need things to be difficult, but also not, hey, look, you can't actually do anything, you're dead. Which also sometimes is a issue with this game.
Marking location. Supplies. Follow me. I'm on it. Follow me.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Tagging location. Follow me. Marking location.
Too close, apparently. Close. All right.
Follow me. Supplies. West.
Oh, we're still alive.
Got a sample.
Follow me.
Mission
Follow me.
progress logged.
Follow me.
That is the radar. We should go do that. Hey, buddy.
Sending in an eagle.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Hi. Ah. Most people really don't. People really don't care about the vaults because the vaults don't really have anything in them anymore. Oh, hey, look.
New man.
I'm dead. Yep. Without a syringes, middle reloading.
Bag's empty.
Little guys, by the way, you can just punch them and they easily die. Curious about that. But yeah, it depends. The difficulty goes all over the place. It's also one of my criticisms with the game is the difficulty is very inconsistent. And the difficulty is also not high enough. But that also might be because of the inconsistencies in the difficulties, so.
I'm on it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm on it.
Ready to liberate. Requesting air support.
Need to... Ah, shit.
My leg.
I know. And unfortunately... Like, there actually feels like, because of, like, some of the perks are unbalanced, it, like, legitimately could just give me fucking 110s all the time. And maybe then they'd be useful, because now I have to use 110s to kill this thing. Dead. A kit.
Allied destroyer has left the
Sending
squadron.
in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Alright, this is the edge of the map, guys. And I have to literally run on this shit. I'm dead. He's gonna stomp me on the ground. No. We're literally surrounded by stuff where if I get knocked down, I get slowed at the same time by the water puddle debuff, whatever the fuck was going on there with the animation nerf. And then you have to run on the little piece of the terrain on top of it. I think they made this so it's like kind of like a swamp, so when the ground deforms, you basically get fucked by it. I need my kit.
Democracy has landed.
I like the orbital barrage and the corrosive strike, but they aren't good. As far as like there's like you can come up with like two different ways of looking at stuff. Is
Reporting to the front.
are you talking about being effective, or are you talking about just being fun, right? I call my backup kit. We're literally just playing. They're playing puppy guardian with my shit. So we're gonna call my backup kit. We're gonna leave, and we'll come back.
Requesting advanced
There is a
weaponry.
shit show right now. I think there's still a stalker nest. Yeah. All right, we're leaving. Bye bye. Let's go northwest. Too close to the ground. Start with fun. Well, the Ruptor's fucking OP. I really enjoy the Educator. The Adjudicator isn't very good, though. I've been using it extensively up until the last 2 days where I started using the Ruptor again. And the reason I started using the Ruptor is because apparently people don't know it's meta, and there's very, very few people actually using it. Which is weird, because it's insanely OP. I run light armor mainly because you have to run fast, or I like running fast. The butt plug? Barrage is fun. Barrage isn't good, so there it is. Back to that. That is
Enemy tactical asset within range.
or stalker spawning.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Sample collected.
Not.
Have a taste of democracy. How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Oh.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Alright, let's go get the butt plug, which was back here, I think. I can spawn him. I don't know where he died over by pink. Pretty good. Fun-wise, Educator, I think Educator kind of is a nice area in between fun and intersection. Fun and sort of alright. I wish turrets... I mean, there's a lot of shit in the game that like, I wish was better. Like, turrets, I love using turrets, but turrets in this game are not good. You could give them maybe 2 times the number of charges, and they still would be kind of eh. Fortunately. Why is there an earthquake happening and I'm not actually getting the deep... No.
You man! Bug outpost spotted.
lot of stuff in this game where I just use it because it's part of a Swiss Army. Army knife. Crossbow I was using for a bit, which was actually sort of fun. But the crossbow has problems where it actually has an accuracy penalty. So you can't even use it against the bots or like in general. So you just miss the target most of the time. You'll hit like the shield instead of the little slitter, the eye hole you have to hit. Ah. Good.
Sample collected.
Lazy Dog can be fun. Lazy Dog occasionally lobotomizes you. I'm more of a fan of like just having variety. Like variety keeps me interested. But there isn't that much variety in this game because a lot of stuff isn't balanced. Like 2/3 of the items I'd say aren't even usable. Aren't good.
For prosperity.
Yep.
New mag.
Pretty good. Is T2 still dead?
Reinforcing.
I don't know if that guy's been dead for a while or what.
Prepare to exterminate.
That was the guy from earlier. The fucking Eruptor is OP as shit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Okay. Let's go southeast and grab the shit on the ground there and then go further south. We'll go back to where we were earlier.
Rare sample acquired.
Tagging map, southwest. Far.
As far as meta goes, Penetrator's alright, I'd say. It's kind of on the same level as Adjudicator, but the Penetrator actually works against bots, and the Adjudicator does not work against bots, which is weird, because you'd think it would be like a heavy assault rifle, but it's not.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god. I have trash loaded, guys. Well, that's a problem.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Uh-huh. If I didn't have the Ruptor right now, by the way, this actually isn't that many Corruptor bugs. Or, corrosive bugs.
Get some! Get some!
Yesterday we had a shitload of them. Like 2 times as many as this. They're just constantly spawning. I don't think it's spawning Chargers or Bile Titans for the most part, though. Chris. Click. By the way, because you're out of ammo, it shouldn't actually load. It shouldn't chamber another round at the end there. Even though it does.
Sample collected.
Would be an indicator that you're out of ammo. We're just gonna reload everything because there's free ammo here.
Rare sample acquired. Got a sample.
Probably.
Eagle, back in the fight.
Fuck are you doing, B3? Go somewhere else. There's literally nothing over here except for Viles and me.
Sending in an eagle.
It's like the railgun, only 10 times better than the railgun. And it doesn't have the same pen as railgun, obviously.
New mag! Sample collected. Rare
Allied
sample
destroyer
acquired.
joining squadron.
Doop
Deploying
doop
Helldive.
doo. Go. Good.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
What the fuck is going on here? Hi. Oh, there's a radar dish. Forgot about that. Like, this whole entire area, guys, is now just a giant mosh pit of slow shit. After all the artillery bugs, just like blew a bunch of holes in it.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air
Giant
support.
swamp with holes in it.
Calling in orbital strike.
Jetpack, by the way, you talking about, like, it's like the weird thing about this game. A lot of the really cool stuff that would be a lot of fun to use, like jetpacks, just isn't good. Like, the jetpack sucks a lot. And it could be really fun. Like, I wanted to be a flame trooper, right? You know, no, it's just not very good at all. Shield could be interesting if it was actually done better. Reason to use it. We talked about different ways of balancing out the shield and shield pack,
I
for
got the
instance.
terminal.
Bunch of time doing nothing. Yes. But sometimes it skips off the ground, by the way.
Reinforcing.
Say hello to democracy.
It's a potential. Can't wait to see where this game is in 6 months. Should be pretty good. I'm not a big person as far as PvE games go. They have to be very engaging for me to continually play them.
I'm on it.
We only have 3 lives left, by the way. Hey guys, we only have 3 lives left too.
Marking location.
I see.
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
Supplies. Get some! Get some!
I'm on it.
Sending in
We
an
might
eagle.
actually, because we only have 3 lives left, we might actually want to go help our teammates out here.
Bug outpost.
Even though we could do this, we could actually shit could just go wrong here and we might just lose.
Have it.
Now, it's already starting to happen. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna put that right there for you. Line of sight. Mistake me. On here. Goes again. Ready.
Throwing grenade.
guy really wants to do fucking melee on me too. Oh. This is gonna. Oh, we need to end this. I could die. There you go. It's a bad idea. This is immediately a bad idea, guys. I can't move. I'm dead. There's too much shit there.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
All right.
Joining the fray.
Where are we? You guys are even at the. Why are these guys down here instead of at the objective? Call my backup kit, but I don't think we need to. I thought we were going to spawn on the west side of the map.
Bug hive spotted. Tagging location, southwest.
They're sitting on my body.
Fire in the hole!
Lunged on the second attack.
Reinforcing.
Like, I didn't want to use napalm, but I don't want to use 110s, because 110s are next to worthless.
Main objective near your position.
Ready to liberate.
Supplies.
Pretty rare for the hive guards to actually do anything too. Like they'll just they just stand there and play defensive. And everything despawned.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh. Let's go west. We probably actually should go help our teammates. Because we have one reinforcement. These guys tend to stay alive pretty good though, so I don't think it's gonna matter. We might run out of time though.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Good.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
What the fuck is that? That's the second. It's like right when they're dropping in, they get booted or something. Joel, are you in my game, Joel? Is this a private session, Joel? So we probably should actually just go help our teammates. Also, once again, it feels like the Rupture has a max range on it. Even though the projectile looks like it actually goes. Please, dog, please. Maybe we should go help our teammates. Yeah, let's veto this. This guy's passively aggroed to me too. Let's just go to our teammates. Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Oh. Pretty good. Flamethrower could be fun, but you have to take something. I actually do think that the possibility of having 2 stratagem weapons, still like one on each shoulder, actually still would be viable. I don't think that'd be super OP, because you only can use one at once, but it'll allow you the opportunity to use like an LMG. But maybe the difficulty has to be turned up before you could do that. I'm not sure. He's fucking camping the council, guys. No. What a douchebag.
I got the terminal.
C2.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
God, dude. Like, literally right where I... Alright, bro.
Ending in an eagle. Engaging terminal.
Also, I like the statue. Look at that. That's beautiful. Look at that right there. Wonderful placement. That's like right where I had to throw a napalm. He just goes in and then legit just fucking dies. Flamethrower is pretty good in general. The problem with it is, I just took someone else's. The problem with it is you don't actually. Probably should head over to the launch pad. I don't know. Normally the bugs aren't a problem. Bugs might be a problem with their group right now, though. The problem is you can't kill Bile Titans with it. And it takes up a heavy weapon slot. It's just like LMGs. LMGs are fun to use. LMGs are fun to use, but you can't use them. It's like the trade-off between fun and... Oh my god. Yeah, we're going to the pad. We're going to the pad, guys. Peace. Bye. You need to fucking give me good shit. Bye. Oh. You stole my kills! You stole my... Okay, I got credited for that. Normally I'd go back and grab the shit too, but we're kinda... Yeah, so like a lot of things in this game comes down to whether or not you can kill the bigger units. You have to be able to kill the fatties. You have to be able to kill the shield devastators. The wagoos now, you have to kill the dagoos. So the dagu-chans. You have to kill Bile Titans, you have to kill Chargers. The Flamethrower works against Chargers, but it doesn't work against Bile Titans. And every time I try to take like an LMG or a Flamethrower or something... Every time I take an LMG or a Flamethrower, my teammates, like, we get a buildup of Bile Titans because people won't kill them. Even if you take 500 kgs, it's not enough. Do damage against Bile Titans. So you can kill Chargers pretty well with it, by the way. I actually just want to go over there and grab the shit. Yeah. Go back and grab the vials. A lot of fucking shit here. Did you nerf the radius on this? I swear to God, that should have killed like 8 of them. Weird. But you end up at a point where you can't kill the Bile Titans, and then it ends up as something you're not able to take care of. Like I said, if you could carry 2 heavy weapons, it wouldn't be an issue, but you can't. The best you can do is probably take EATs and then like swap it out real fast, but because of the way the game plays and how fast it plays, you can't swap it out and then swap it back because you're going to lose the position of your weapon on the ground. Maybe if you could pick up an expendable and then put the other weapon on your back, and then if you pull the weapon off, you'd drop the expendable. No. But you can't, like, holding it.
Calling in reinforcement.
That's where that guy was. There's parked units here. Objective. Go to the objective now. Don't do it, Lazy Dog. Don't do it. I see you. I see what you're doing. No, don't do that. Normally we don't end up, like, this doesn't really feel like an overly difficult mission either. Like, this wasn't super hard. We just ended up with a lot of shit deaths, I guess. And ran out of time. But flamethrower, fun weapon. Just, you end up having to choose between what works and then what's fun. LMGs are a lot of fun, but you can't use them. Dead. You mean an arc bro? I wouldn't want to be an arc bro, but you can be an arc bro. Or just use arc throw the entire game. Auto-can sick, yes it is. I would 100% agree with you. It just doesn't work against Bile Titans.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Sending down equipment package.
It does. It is pretty. It's probably the coolest weapon in the game, to be perfectly honest. Another scenario in which you're basically having to make sacrifices to use it. That's unfortunate. We didn't actually finish the entire map, guys.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Dropping item.
Second one. And there we go. I think they changed it so that it doesn't spawn units right away. Like, there's a little bit of a delay before that happens. Now it's too fast.
For prosperity.
Buddy.
Requesting air support.
Got him in the backside. Good. Doesn't do anything, by the way.
Have a taste of
Generate some aggro.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
What are you doing? Stop that.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Good. But yeah, the autocannon is actually a really fucking cool weapon. I haven't used a lot of it. Once again, you have to be a Swiss Army knife to fill in the gaps when your teammates aren't.
Reinforcing.
B3, you piece of shit! Bro, was it on purpose? That definitely felt like that was on purpose. There was legit no bugs next to me, and it felt like he just fucking brained me. How are you still alive? He just got lobotomized and corrosive bugged the same. What is he doing?
Extraction complete.
How did he? What?
Victory was never in doubt.
So he picked up the samples, then ran off to the side and killed himself? I mean, we're basically maxed out on samples, but the reason we pick up stuff is for other people in the group. What the fuck was that? Like, he could have went into the ship and he decided he was going to run to the side, and then I think he was trying to be cheeky, and he killed himself with his grenade launcher. Also, he got lobotomized by the corrosive bug and by his laser dog at the same time. That, and I'm pretty sure he killed me. It works if you have a good team that can kill the Titans. True story. It also works. You can use a heavy LMG. You can use the normal LMG. Yeah. And you don't even need to worry about Chargers or Bile Titans if you have good teammates. But the thing is, if you don't play with SEAL Team 6, you don't. So. There's a lot of missed marks. There's a lot of stuff in this game that literally just doesn't work. And the turrets, I think, are probably one of the biggest. Like, if they gave you turrets and gave you two charges right now, 2 charges for every one, like, they still wouldn't be that OP. Because, like, the lifetime of a turret, if it stays up the entire time, probably kills the same amount as Eagle Airstrike. 415. Felt like we killed a lot more than that, but once again, there's a shitload of corrosive bugs, and they take a lot more effort to kill. A lot more challenging. Overall, we didn't even have this much. It's like talking about earlier, where we had a corrosive mission yesterday. It's the same thing. Didn't have that many kills, but it felt like it. Alright. No. If you have good teammates, yeah. Sure. I mentioned before, like, it feels an awful lot like there should be ways like explosive damage, ballistic damage, explosive damage, and laser damage. There should be multiple ways of approaching an enemy. And, like, let's say if you have to use the auto cannon to blow at the bottom of the Bile Titan, or, like, you know, underneath it, so you have to get right up in there, risk reward. Same thing with the Charger where you blow off its back end. You know, there's a little bit different way to peel an onion, right? There's a little bit different way to actually approach the target and actually deal with it. I'm not against that, but right now there's basically just one way of dealing with most targets for the most part, and that's, you know, blowing off the armor panel and then shooting wherever the weak spot is for the most part. It depends. Autocannon can be pretty versatile, especially if you use it against the robots. Bugs, it's a little bit more, nah. Why would you use an autocannon when you could just use an eruptor, guys? Good question. But I think we're going to call things here for this afternoon, guys, / morning.
Early reports indicate that this armada may be over 10 times larger.
Same one. Tonight will be more Helldivers 2, or we'll be playing Overwatch. Depends on what's going on, guys. I will be switching back and forth between Helldivers and whatever game we decide to switch off with, just to keep things fresh while they're pumping content. Give them time to roll something else out new, and we can do something different too. We'll see, guys. Depends on what I feel like tonight, though, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed watching me run around and kill shit, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, guys, what's happening, etc., etc. She's talking over the top of me. Whatever is happening in my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. They all want to talk to me. But depends on what's going on in my life, guys. Alrighty, I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my streams, always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.